Good evening, good evening. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to Blitzball Champ Gaming special live stream of my reaction to the 2023 NFL Draft round number 1. Here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Hello everybody, my name is Jason Ingram, and as you can see, I am all set and ready. Got my Carolina Panthers shirt on, and I'm just ready to see who Carolina is going to draft with the number 1 overall pick. And there's a lot of speculation of who it's going to be. But we are going to get the official announcement tonight. Going to make it official tonight. It's going to be good. It's going to be really, really good. Good evening, Snorlax and Grooves. We're going to find out who our new quarterback is. Yep. Yes, indeed. There's also been some interesting things happening as well, even during this day. Of course, Lamar Jackson secured himself a 5-year, $260 million extension to stay with the Baltimore Ravens, so he done got paid. Based on a recent tweet that I came across, apparently it seems like quarterback Matt Corral may want out of Carolina. What's up, Joe Valesco? If we trade down to the number 2 pick, why would we do that? Why would we do that? Dude, we're trying to get our quarterback. We're trying to get our quarterback. It wouldn't make sense to do that. We're trying to get our quarterback, bro. Apparently there's this tweet. It says, then the father said, I wanted to let you know that you are not worth anything if you are not in the right place. If you are not appreciated, do not be angry. That means you are in the wrong place. Don't stay in a place where no one sees your value. And that was from Matt, apparently from Matt Corral's Instagram. Apparently from his Instagram looks like. Yes, from his Instagram. So, I don't know. I don't know if that means we may be saying bye-bye to Matt Corral. I don't know if that means we might trade him away. But I don't know. I just know that was a trending news from his Instagram. So, yeah. So we'll see what happens. But we are just a little under an hour away from them kicking off this draft and getting started with the first pick. I also want to encourage and let folks know to be sure to check out the link in the description for Game Beauty for an awesome lineup of video game themed makeup and cosmetic products. And if you see something you like and want to make a purchase, be sure to use the promo code BlitzballChamp and you can get 10% off of your order. So be sure to use that nice little discount. I'm also going to get my dad on here via FaceTime phone call in about half hour for the draft. But we're going to have fun tonight. I did this last year and it was a lot of fun, so looking forward to this one. Snorlax and Grooves, how are you feeling? Is there anybody in particular that you want? Who do you think they'll get? Joe Valesco, same question to you. I know there's many, many folks that are doing live streams. Shout out to all the content creators out there that are doing live streams and podcasts as well. Snorlax and Groove says, I'm hopeful. Joe Valesco says, have you heard about Will Levis? What about Will Levis? Will Levis is there. They just saw him have an interview. He just had an interview not too long ago. But, Snorlax and Groove says, I hope we get someone to meet our needs. That can meet our needs and can pick up the ball and run with us into the future. Agreed. And I know when it comes to the quarterbacks, a lot of eyes on Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, Will Levis, even some Hendon Hooker as well. So, Snorlax and Groove says, I don't want us to be the Browns 2.0. Yeah, understandable. I don't think we will, though. I don't think we will. Mace Win 1. What's up? Let's go. Also, happy early May 4th. Happy early May 4th to you as well. Good to see you. Snorlax and Groove says, but the NFC South is honestly open for grabs. Yes, it is. I agree. Which is why we need to capitalize. We need to capitalize. So, Joe Valesco, I know you mentioned Will Levis. The only thing that I'm seeing or hearing about is supposedly scouts are saying the Colts would love to get him. So perhaps Will Levis to the Colts. Maybe, perhaps. But we will see. We will see. And the word is a lot of the veterans, like Thomas Davis, Luke Kuechly, Steve Smith, a lot of these guys really believe Bryce Young is the guy Carolina should pick. They're in on Bryce Young. So we'll see. I know a lot of people say they have issues with Bryce Young's size. But to be fair, we at one point had a big size quarterback, and we saw how that happened. We saw what went down. So, we'll see. We will see. Joe Valesco says, supposedly Reddit user said he's close with Will Levis. He said Levis is telling his family and friends going to Carolina. I don't really see Reddit as a trusted source. I gotta be honest with you, bro. I don't really trust Reddit as a trustworthy source. But that's just me. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I don't trust Reddit. Austin Jug, what's up? Hello, how are you doing? Just stopping in to say hey. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing tonight? But I mean, at the end of the day, we won't know until the official announcement. So the only thing we can do right now, y'all, is speculate. I mean, I know maybe hearing, oh, he's going to go here, oh, he's going to go there. We won't know until the official announcement. So we can't dwell so heavy on all this speculation. We're about to find out in under an hour. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because we really should not get ahead of ourselves. Oh, they got Sauce Gardner being interviewed right now. Yeah, I got the NFL Network up on my TV. But it'll be interesting to see where everybody goes to. But for those that are just joining, let me know how y'all are feeling. Who do y'all think Carolina's going to go with? And even if you're not a Panthers fan, by all means, chime in. Chime in with your team as well. Joe Velasco says, me too, I don't trust Reddit. Good. Good. Austin Jack says, good, thank you for asking. Huh, awesome, awesome. Super Treybo, what's up, Jason? How's it going? I'm doing well. Hope you are too. First time being this excited for the draft since 2011. Wait, really? First time since 2011? Dang, dude. Wow. And first time being excited about Panthers in a while. Really? Where you been at, man? Where you been at? You're just now getting excited? Where's the energy? Where's the faith? Well, at least you're bringing it tonight, so that's good. At least that's good. Come on, you better bring it. Everybody better bring it tonight. I ain't playing around. Shoot. Oh, man. Macewin says the baby's at my energy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, hold up. Dude! You're a father? What? What? Wait, are you a father now? Hold up, hold up. I guess because I hadn't seen you in a while. Hold up, hold up, hold up. When the heck did this happen? Dude! Congratulations! Wow. 7-month-old baby boy Avery. Congratulations! Yeah, it has been a minute. What the heck? I'm so happy for you. Oh, snap. Let's go. That's what's up. Street Fighter 6 plays so well. Yes, and I can't wait for it to be released. I already got it pre-purchased. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait to bust out Chun-Li and own everybody. Joe Velasco says, if we pick Will Levis, I'm going to be mad. I want either Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. Well, I will be pretty shocked if we get Will Levis, but at the end of the day, we're getting a quarterback. So, I mean, it is what it is, but one way or another, we're getting a quarterback. So, we'll see what happens. Super Treybo says, sorry, apologies. I guess I worded it wrong. Meant first time being really excited. I've been excited for other drafts, but I'm really excited about tonight, is what I meant. Oh, gotcha. Austin says, I hope the Packers get a good draft class. Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me you're a Packers fan. Well, how about this? Let's take a quick look at the order. Let's see. So, as you can see right here, Carolina Panthers pick first. Then the Houston Texans. Then the Cardinals. Then the Colts. Then the Seahawks. The Lions at number 6. The Raiders at number 7. That's my dad's team. The Falcons at number 8. The Bears at number 9, which was who we traded up with to get that number 1 spot. The Eagles at number 10, which is my brother's team. Titans at 11. Texans again at 12. So they got 2 first-round picks. Packers at 13. That's you, Austin Jug. Patriots at 14. Jets at 15, who just got Aaron Rodgers in a trade. The Commanders at number 16. Steelers at 17. Alrighty, Mace Windu, we'll be here. Take your time. Lions at number 18. Bucks at 19. The Seahawks again at 20. Chargers at 21. Ravens at 22, who just paid the mess out of Lamar Jackson for 5 more years. Vikings at 24. Or, yeah, 24. I'm sorry. Then the Jaguars, then the Giants, then the Cowboys, then the Bills, Bengals, Saints. Eagles got 1 more pick at number 31. And then with the Chiefs will finish this evening with the number 32 pick. That is barring any crazy trades, which I'm sure is going to happen. But yeah. So that's the order. If anybody needs to see it again, just let me know. I'll probably pop it back up a couple of times throughout the stream. Tim Locklear, welcome to the stream. Who do you think you're going to get? To be honest, I think it's going to be either Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. I think it's going to be younger Stroud. A piece of me could possibly see maybe Anthony Richardson, but I doubt it. I think it's going to be either Stroud or Young. I really do. If it's Levis, I'll be shocked, but I mean, it is what it is. And if it's Anthony Richardson, I won't be too shocked. Jimmy Claymore, welcome. Let's go, Blitz. Let's go indeed. Then in a little while, I'm going to hit up my dad. So get my dad on here. I should probably arch this down a little bit. Hopefully I can get the microphone close enough. That should be plenty of room. Mr. Gemini, welcome to the stream. What's up, Blitz? What's up to you? How we doing tonight? How's everybody feeling tonight? What do y'all think is going to happen? Super Treybo, how are you feeling? Who do you think Carolina's going to get? Tim Locklear, who do you think Carolina's going to get? Mr. Gemini, let me hear from y'all. Let's get some predictions going. Let's get some predictions. But yeah, as I said before, some big news had happened. Yes, Austin Jug, the Packers and Jets have done the trade, and Aaron Rodgers is now a New York Jet. Yes. So, Austin, I'll give you the rundown of what the trade was. I'll give you a rundown of the trade. Here, let me let me pull it up. Let me see. One second. I'm trying to find the article. Okay. I found it. So here you go, Austin Jug. So in the trade, the Jets got Aaron Rodgers, the number 15 pick, and the number 170 pick of this draft. The Packers got the number 13 pick, the number 42 pick, the number 207 pick of this draft, and a 2024 second round pick. That's a conditional pick. It'll turn into a first round pick if Aaron Rodgers plays 65% of the plays. So that's the trade that went down. Mr. Gemini says loud for Stroud or Bryce up Son. So you're okay with either of those two, I take it? Okay. Super Trebo says if it's CJ Stroud, I'll be super happy. If it's Will Levis, a lot of Panther fans and Twitter are gonna unleash hell. Yeah, probably. I mean, I get it. I definitely get it. But we have to all remember, whoever we do get is a risk. It's going to be a risk, regardless of who we get. Now, some may be a bigger or smaller risk than others, but it will be a risk. I mean, after all, we saw how the whole Jimmy Clausen situation went down. I mean, we saw how that went down. We saw how Chris Winkie went down, and he was Heisman Trophy winner. So, Joe Valesco says, I got a prediction the Texans don't pick a quarterback with the number 2 pick. They pick Will Anderson Jr. and pick a quarterback with the number 12 pick. That could, well, I don't know. That's a big gamble, Joe Valesco. That's a big gamble. Let me see. That's a big gamble, Joe Valesco, because you got to remember, the Colts are probably going to go quarterback. The Seahawks could pull a fast one and get a quarterback. The Raiders could get a quarterback, somebody to learn behind Jimmy Garoppolo. If the Titans aren't happy with Malik Willis, they may try their hands at a quarterback. So that would be kind of a gamble, Joe Valesco, because you have to remember, it doesn't seem like the Texans are too high on Davis Mills. So I could totally see that happening if there weren't a handful of teams that could possibly get a quarterback. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing. But I mean, we'll see. But that would be quite a gamble. That would be quite a gamble.
Mr. Gemini says, I heard reports they may trade back up into the first round.
Who the Panthers? You mean like try to trade their second round into the first round? Is that what you're saying?
Austin says, wow, all right, I'm going to go now. I hope you have a great night. Talk to you later.
Alrighty, Austin. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your evening. We'll catch up soon. But yeah, that's interesting, Mr. Gemini. That's really interesting. I don't know why the chat box is acting up. But I got Streamlabs OBS running, so I do still see the messages coming in on that front. You were talking about the Panthers? Interesting. Very interesting. But, I mean, don't get me wrong. At some point before the end of this draft, I'm sure Scotty Fitty is going to do a couple of trade ups or trade downs. I think Scotty Fitt is going to do some trading before the end of this draft. Mr. Gemini says, we get to see the process blue tonight, too. Yeah? We're really gonna see what the direction that this franchise is gonna get shifted in. Because, I mean, from Matt Corral's Instagram post, it looks like he may want out. So perhaps a trade of Matt Corral could happen. I don't know. But it was kind of an interesting post. But we're gonna see what happens. And apparently there's word that the Cardinals are working on trading wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins and the 3rd overall pick to the Titans for the 11th overall pick and more. So the Titans looks like they may be landing DeAndre Hopkins. Also, there is word that stemming from a previous visit, Panthers might be trying to target Jackson Nigba. So, that's another thing to keep in mind. Alrighty. Let's get my dad on here. Here, I get my dad on here after they do this this song. But yeah, like, I think we're going to have a very interesting draft this year. And Lord willing, I do plan on live streaming tomorrow night for rounds 2 and 3, because I really believe rounds 2 and 3 are going to be very important. Don't get me wrong. Tonight's first round is very important, but 2 and 3 will be just as important. I truly believe. So, We don't want to lose focus. I know we got the first overall pick. I know we're going to go first, get that out of the way. But let's keep in mind, rounds 2 and 3 are just as important. They are just as important. So, keep that in mind. Sing it! All right. But yeah, some are thinking Bryce Young, some are thinking CJ Stroud. I think those are like the top two, I think, across the Keep Pounding Nation. But we shall see. We shall see. All right, let me get my dad on here. Let's get some volume up. Hey. Hey, we're live, just a FYI. Say what's up to the YouTube folks.
What's up?
Hey, can y'all hear my dad? Let me know if y'all can or can't. How you doing?
Hey, it's all good, man.
It's all good.
How's it gonna go?
Indeed. So, y'all got the number 7 pick, Dad. Who you think y'all going for?
We need a quarterback, so it depends on what it looks like when it gets to that.
Yeah. You need somebody to follow behind the footsteps of Mr. Garoppolo. Let's see. Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. Hello, can you believe we're actually going to get a real quarterback? I hope so. I'm thinking we're going to draft Bryce Young. I definitely think it's going to come down between Bryce Young and CJ Stroud. Dad, what do you think?
Probably Bryce Young.
Yeah. Let's see here. But yeah, I was just telling the viewers, I'm cool with either Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. I'll be a little shocked if we go Will Levis, or actually, I'll be a little shocked if we go Will Levis. If we go Anthony Richardson, I won't be too shocked, because part of me feels like that's still possible that we may get Anthony Richardson. But I honestly think it's going to be either Stroud or Bryce. Kevin says Bryce Young seems like the more mature person based on the cognitive test. I mean, but that's only one factor, though. That's only one factor. Like, what about the on-field play? Not to mention, there have been reports that the info is fake, and that he retested and did better. I mean, it's just like I said in my previous in my previous video, I mean, a big part of me would have a hard time questioning somebody's decision making that has 81 passing touchdowns and only 12 interceptions, has never thrown more than 6 interceptions so far in a season. I mean, I'd have to say there's got to be some good decision making there. Young seems like a fine man and a good decision making. The on-field play, C.J. Stroud is great. They are both good. And I know the big thing a lot of folks are saying about Bryce is his size, but my argument with that is at one point we had a big quarterback and Cam Newton, and he got banged up. So, I mean, size is size, but at the end of the day, it's not the end all be all. But we are almost getting ready to close in on this first pick. At least we'll know right at the beginning. But as I said before, tomorrow rounds 2 and 3 will be just as important. And I think when it also comes down to it, Carolina Panthers have to also do a good job of developing whichever quarterback we draft. I mean, we got to do our part too. Kevin says, yeah, we can't put too much stock into the test because C.J. Stroud is talented in terms of his route reading and throwing accurate passes. Now, when he does get pressured, that's when he does tend to struggle. But, I mean, like I said, it's all going to come down to how we develop the quarterback that we draft. Now, Dad, is there a particular quarterback that you would like to have?
What? I'm talking about Raiders?
Yeah, for the Raiders.
I mean, those that are there.
But you don't have like a preference.
A preference? I don't know. I think the first few quarterbacks that are up there are pretty good. But it's hard to say because, we're on the 7th pick, so, it looks like some, maybe 1 or 2 of them will be left. It just depends on what the teams in between are looking for.
Yeah, that's a good point. It is going to depend on who's going to be there by the time it gets to y'all at number 7.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting. Okay.
Coach Stevens was involved in an accident last month and is currently recovering from serious injuries. Buddy's impact, both on college football and the NFL, have been enormous. He has been a leader in making our game safer through breakthrough innovations. He is a pioneer in hiring female coaches, 2 of whom are currently coaching in the NFL. I know Buddy and his wife Kirsten are watching the draft tonight, and we send our love and best wishes to both of them.
Well,
Thank you, Coach.
won't be long.
Thank you for all you do for the game of football. We
Yeah.
look forward to seeing you back.
Nice moment on the stage for the Dartmouth head coach. Buddy Stevens, who you know personally.
I do. I had a chance to know Buddy for a number of years, but that's to him, obviously, his wife Kirsten and his family, all praying for him. We're going to
Well, let's
University of Virginia alumnus and 2006 fourth overall pick, New York Jets legend, Shaw Ferguson.
Good evening. The
All
NFL
right.
draft is a time of anticipation and excitement as the nation's best college football players eagerly await the chance to play at the next level. But this year, the draft holds deeper significance for the University of Virginia football community because of three young men who are no longer with us. In November, UVA football players Deshaun Perry, Lavelle Davis Jr., and Devin Chandler tragically lost their lives in a shooting on school grounds.
Oh yeah, did you know about that shooting?
Talented athletes, they were valued members of their community,
Well,
known for their kindness,
Uh,
what
leadership,
team?
and determination.
That
I guess was at the Virginia campus.
Virginia. Oh yeah, Virginia. It was 3 players that year.
And 41.
yeah, that's who they're honoring right now.
Yeah.
In so short a time. They will live on in the hearts and minds of those who knew them and in the UVA strong community around the world.
Super Trebo says, I think we are drafting Stroud or Young. I can't see them trading for number one pick, losing DJ to choose someone else. Which is a fair point.
A multi-sport athlete who left an impression on all he came in contact with. Deshaun loved his mother and his siblings deeply. A man of strong faith. He gave back to his community by participating in youth ministries, youth football camps, and numerous community giveaway programs. His legacy of giving back lives on through the Deshaun Perry Foundation. Lavelle Davis was a kind, smart, humble young man who held himself to the highest of standards. His life was grounded in strong faith in God and his love for his family, and he had a special relationship with his grandparents. He was proud of his hometown of exit 187, Ridgeville, South Carolina.
Well, 7:45.
We're almost there.
Encouraging his siblings and cousins to make good choices. That good is what Lavelle valued. He made good choices. Devin Chandler, the son of a military pilot, experienced life around the world.
Kevin says, "What if we don't draft a quarterback? How surprised would you be? Not that it will happen. This will lead our franchise to consistent success." That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one, Kevin.
In the strength to play just a few days after his father had passed away. He started that game by scoring a 99-yard touchdown on the first play.
So shout outs to the families of Deshaun Perry, Lavelle Davis Jr., and
Devin Chandler.
Goal was to play in the NFL before the
Know that they were tragically taken away.
All three of these young men had dreams of one day being drafted and playing in the NFL. Tonight, we can make one of those dreams come true. We'll now invite their families to join us on stage.
oh, that's cool. They got the families.
On stage.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So to make it official, with the first picks in the 2023 NFL Draft,
Oh, that honorary making them the first
we
picks.
welcome to the NFL family Deshaun Perry
See that?
Oh, that's cool.
and
That's
Devin
really
Chandler
nice.
of the University of Virginia.
That's cool. They're making them honorary picks in this year's draft to
Honor the families. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like that.
Mike just texted, said, "Who y'all taking?" There we go.
But no, that was a very cool gesture. That's what's up.
My brother keeps asking me, who are y'all taking? I'm like, I don't know.
To honor America with the presentation of colors from the nation's capital. Tonight's colors will be presented by the Military District of Washington's Joint Armed Forces Color Guard and United States Army Field Band Colors.
All right. Set arms.
Present arms.
Uh-oh.
To remove America with the performance of our national anthem, Nashville's next music star, Brittany Spencer.
Brittany Spencer. Oh, okay.
Joe Valesco says, if Cam Smith falls to pick 39, do we take him?
I probably would rather. I probably would rather hold off for Travius Hodges Tomlinson in a later round,
To be honest with you.
but it
Could happen, but honestly,
not really who I was thinking. Joe Belisco. Hey, she did good.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
excuse me.
All right. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the very first pick of the first round of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers. This pick originally was owned by the Chicago Bears, but earlier in the offseason, Carolina decided to pull the trigger, well, maybe not too early in the offseason, but decided to pull the trigger, make a bold move, and trade it up to get that number one spot. Now, of course, we gave up DJ Moore in the process of that, but we're about to get ourselves a quarterback. We haven't drafted a quarterback in the first round since Cam Newton 2011. And we saw how well that went. So, and it looks like potentially Matt Corral may want out of Carolina. We'll see, but
It could happen.
I'm very curious about where Bijan Robinson goes because I think he belongs in the top 10. He's a top 3 football player in Georgia. Where will the runs begin on some positions amidst the
Oh, but it's about to get interesting, Dad.
small big things? You know, I
Yeah.
think about which organizations are giving contracts to their quarterbacks and need to protect them for offensive line. Where does that
Super Trevo says if the Panthers choose Will on Twitter and Panther fans, some of them will unleash. It will be crazy. It's possible. It's not impossible.
Well, they picked Will Levis,
Yeah.
Mr. Kentucky.
Yeah.
Anything is possible.
And then I just thought of something. Do you think the Packers might consider quarterback?
Yeah, they might.
I mean, after all, they don't have Aaron Rodgers anymore, and I'm not sure how they feel about Jordan Love, but
I mean, perhaps.
I'm sure they'll be looking at it.
I got a chance to talk to Frank Reich a little bit over the last couple of weeks just about evaluating these different quarterbacks and how do you break it down to make that number one pick. And he told me he's got the 5 traits of great. It's toughness, accuracy, processing speed, leadership, and
I mean, there's some other quarterbacks too besides the top 4.
yeah, I know there's been a little bit of buzz around Hendon Hooker as well.
Yeah, to me, he's clearly the best passer, the best quarterback in this draft class. And, you know, a lot's been made about the size. The height I don't care about. I don't think it's an issue. It doesn't show up on tape. The frame, how he's physically going to hold up, I think that's a legitimate critique and concern.
Kevin says, I really hope we don't mess this up. I'm getting nervous. Our organization is unpredictable. I don't think we will. Like, I trust Scotty Fitty. I trust Scotty Fitty. Main thing is, no matter what quarterback we go with, it's up to us, it's up to the organization, the coaching staff, to do their part and develop them correctly. Because we could get any quarterback, but if we don't equip them and develop them correctly, then it's not going to matter that much.
Yeah, it depends on what type of scheme, what type of, offense y'all gonna want to run.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Yeah, offensive scheme, what type of style we're going to run. And see, despite the size and everything, so many folks praising Bryce Young. I mean, there's a reason why he's being praised as potentially the top quarterback.
Well, you got to look at the whole package. You just can't look at height. Because that really don't make a difference. If he's 6'8", and I'm sorry, but quarterback. So,
Yeah,
look at the whole package and what they got.
exactly.
They have skills, the mindset, all that.
Kevin says, would you trust Matt Rule as general manager or no? Hey, leave the Matt Rule talk out of here. He gone. What the heck?
Y'all let that go. Y'all didn't let that go. should be happy. That's done.
He could just be good at the NFL level without training, but even Tom Brady needed some help. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Joe Velasco says, no, the Packers are not picking a quarterback. They trust Jordan Love. Well,
Yeah,
well,
I'm like BS to me.
I mean,
That sounds like a bunch of BS.
I don't know. Like, how do you figure, Joe Velasco? Because, I mean, Jordan Love hasn't really done anything to really warrant that. Don't you think? I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, I know he hasn't thrown a pick or anything yet. Or actually, yes, he has. I'm sorry. 10 games, 606 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, sacked 3 times. I mean, take that for what you will. But I don't know. He's a big guy, though. He is a big guy. I will say that. He's a big guy. But I don't know.
Big guys don't mean that they're the target.
Well, like I said, we saw what happened to Cam, and he's a big quarterback. So,
It still depends on the team and how they play and what they're trying to run. Yeah.
right.
You don't know what you got, how to use what you got. You're gonna mess it up. So.
exactly. Super Treybo says, I think it's Stroud or Young. I agree. Kevin says, he is talking the same way at Nebraska. It's funny. Hey, that's Matt Rule for you. Frank Reich seems like a great coach. Well, he's got a 40-33-1 record and has playoff experience, something that,
I don't know, Steve Wilkes doesn't have.
But the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. It is 8 p.m.
Yep. See what they're gonna do. All right. Think they're gonna take a bunch of time on the clock, or they're gonna come right in?
I don't expect them to take a lot of time. I really don't.
Yeah, they should.
But it is official. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock. We're about to find out. Kevin says, I like Steve Wilkes as a mentor, I will say. Mentor and defensive coach, yeah, I can agree with that. What if Bryce Young does not want to play here? I think that happened with Andrew Luck, actually. I doubt that. I really doubt that. I mean, you have the chance to play in the NFL. As a rookie, I don't really know why you would want to not play where you go. I mean, you're about to play in the NFL. If they got a problem with that, then they really don't deserve to be here. I just got to keep it real with you, Kevin. I don't think anybody should really feel that way that has the opportunity to get drafted in the NFL. I'm sorry, but if you get drafted to a team, you have an opportunity that not many people get, and they pitch a fit, something's wrong with that person. I just got to keep it real. Yeah, they packed down in Kansas City.
All the things that I'm looking for about these quarterbacks. Kurt Warner's back in Missouri. All of Missouri appears to be here tonight as well. What a scene in Kansas City. We will return to this great state and city to put the Panthers on the clock.
The Texans have the most picks in this draft. They got 12 picks in this draft, Dad. Goodness gracious. And the Dolphins only have 4. Wow. Y'all hear that? The Texans have 12 picks in this draft. The Dolphins have 4. That's crazy.
Well, they're trying to build a new team.
I mean, I would think that the Dolphins are going to have to try to pull something off to get some sort of draft capital. Because 4 picks, you can't do a whole lot. With just, I mean, 4 picks, ugh, that's not a lot. The calm before the storm, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like they're taking their sweet time.
Make y'all sweat.
Oh, but I'm not nervous. I'm not nervous.
Yeah, if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they can pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, the military community, and their families. The future is here.
Oh, alrighty. Ooh. Let's see. So, according to ESPN, the Carolina Panthers' needs are quarterback, wide receiver, defensive end, inside linebacker, and offensive guard, according to ESPN.
Wide selection of inventory is moving fast, so drive over to Newport SUV today. Yeah, we've got you covered. Now, get select Ford SUVs with 0% financing for 60 months. Plus, take advantage of a complimentary premium maintenance care offer.
Alrighty. Are y'all nervous? Don't be nervous now. Be confident.
Among many other things, the NFL draft is about hope. Hope that your team's draft choice tonight or throughout the weekend can be life-changing for you as a fan. And I say that to set up the fact that it was 6 years ago tonight, the Kansas City draft, the Kansas City Chiefs drafted Patrick Mahomes, changing the lives of pretty much everybody you see on this screen wearing red.
All right, here we go.
Okay, the pick is in. Here we go.
Are they going?
They always boo Roger Goodell. That ain't gonna ever change.
Welcome to Kansas City and the
Right.
2023 NFL Draft.
Or maybe the pick isn't in. I think that's just the introduction. Oh, I thought the pick was in.
We get to celebrate the draft in the Super Bowl winning city with fans
I think we got the pick.
and the Chiefs team.
righty.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're bringing Dante Hall and Will Shields.
Is that necessary?
Wow.
Okay. Now they're just delaying the inevitable.
Oh, the compound.
Oh, they're bringing Patrick Mahomes.
To the stage.
And Travis Kelce.
And Travis Kelce. Wow.
They the champs.
Yeah. I don't know, y'all. I would have thought Carolina would have made up their mind by now. I'm a little surprised. I am a little surprised.
No, not yet. They're pumping up KFC. Super Bowl champs right now. That is true. What happened? What? Who's who? Now they're on the clock.
The 2023 NFL Draft is now officially open.
That's cool.
Okay, now it's official.
Are on the clock.
You know, it's
Okay. Now they say it's officially open.
Yeah.
All right. Carolina's up. Let's go.
Future first ballot Hall of Fame tight end. That's what we call a draft host city flex. To put the
It didn't start at the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
checking in on the draft room look. They've said for days that they know who it's going to be, and to be very honest, the league essentially asked them
All right, Mr. Tepper,
a couple minutes.
Coach Wright, Mr. Fitterer, Mrs. Tepper.
What y'all thinking?
They're going to do 2 rounds tonight. Round this season.
Just one round. Yeah, 2 and 3 is tomorrow night.
Or it might be just one.
Yeah, it's just one tonight. 2 and 3 is tomorrow.
Bottom line is this: who's going to get the quarterback to dominate the division? Tom Brady no longer there in Tampa Bay. It is wide open there for Carolina. And how many times, Joel, have you seen the NFL? Someone goes
Look at all that coaching staff swarming around.
the right guy, you can do that. And obviously, manatees out, and it's always surrounding the quarterback position. Brandon
Okay, they're taking a
runs the division.
couple of minutes.
National Football League that are, at least right now, with Aaron Rodgers winning in New York, up for grabs. And you would say that, and so Carolina's got a chance. If they can get that guy that they think can run the division, then they're set up for a nice long run. I can tell you, Bryce Young, he's confident, he's accurate, he's a distributor, and in the modern day of football, even at the NFL level, I think he's a perfect fit. Kurt Warner, when I talk to Coach Reich, he always talks about processing. I want a quarterback that can process on schedule, that can move and process while he's on the move. And when you watch Bryce Young play, that is who he is. You can see him play on
All right,
tape,
about to be
out on time, hit that back foot.
At 7 minutes.
See him move, manipulate the pocket, and then reset quickly, process and make those throws down the field. I believe this is a no-brainer for
that Frank likes to run at the line of scrimmage, and I believe that Bryce Young is that guy. And let's not forget the NFC South no longer has Tom Brady perched with it. Has just arrived to
Shout out to all the Keep Pounding Nation that's attending the draft party in Charlotte currently. Hope y'all are having fun. Hope y'all stay safe as well.
in flux. So Bryce Young would be joining a division that one would say is up for grabs. And
Wow, almost at 6 minutes and still haven't decided. Wow, they're really gonna
Go all the way with the time left.
We've heard all about the S2 cognitive test that he scored a 98% on. That is not the only reason why they love him. It is the way he processes his scripts and on the field. He is a leader. They got to like him more and more as they met with him. The personal interaction. They are united all the way through the organization, including Roberta Tepper, Dave Tepper's mom, who turns 91 today. She also is a huge fan.
Uh-oh. Scott Fitterer is on his phone. He's on his phone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got a big smile on his face. All right, I think the pick may be coming very soon.
This guy's obsessed. When I talked to Bill O'Brien, which was his offensive coordinator at Alabama before that Texas game, second week of the season, he said, Bryce puts an immense amount of pressure on me to be prepared because I know he's going to be as prepared as I would be on a Monday morning. That's just the type of preparation that he has. And I'll tell you, some of this processing, it's not just post-snap, but it's also pre-snap. I don't think there was a quarterback in all of college football that controlled as much as Bryce Young controlled pre-snap, whether it was protections, changing plays. Let's not forget, CD, this was not the 2020, certainly, or 2021. This was probably a group of wide receivers that, quite frankly, were a little below par for what Bama normally has in an offensive line. That was a bit below.
Yeah, Scotty Fitterer was on the phone with somebody. So
And at times would just will his team into games and into wins.
oh, everybody's clapping. Everybody's clapping. Okay. Okay, everybody was clapping. So we're just waiting to see. The pick is in. We're just waiting to see it. Oh, the pick is in. Ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in. You hear that, Dad? The pick is in. All righty. Keep pounding nation. We're about to find out who the Carolina Panthers will draft number 1 overall in the 2023 NFL Draft. Let's do this.
Representing his team, not just as a quarterback, but as the face of the franchise. That was a big part of this pick, too.
I think the Tippers might have led the league in buying draft.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
As you know, they went from one pro day, they went from C.J. Stroud, Ohio State's pro day to Alabama's pro day to Kentucky's pro day, and then went to Florida's pro day the next
right. Remember, they traded from the number 9 pick to the number 1 pick. So, make it count. That's all I can say is hope they make it count.
Here we go.
When it comes to the NFL draft, you're about to get our first answer. The commissioner about to announce the first pick of the 2023 NFL draft.
Bryce! Bryce Young! It's Bryce Young. The Bryce is right. Ladies and gentlemen, Bryce Young, quarterback out of Alabama. Bryce Young. Alrighty. And there it is, y'all. Bryce Young. Heisman Trophy winner out of Alabama. Folks in the chat, let me hear you. How you feeling? We went with Bryce Young.
They play. It's up.
What you think, Dad? Good pick?
That's the pick. I think he already knew. Bryce already knew he wasn't on the phone with that like that.
Yeah.
He was gone. He was proud. He was too cool. Too cool.
Alrighty. Bryce. Look at a big old smile on his face. Let's go, brother. Let's go, brother. Yeah, good pick. Good pick. Like I said, I felt like it was going to be either Bryce or Stroud. We went Bryce. Let's go. We got our quarterback. And look at that. Already comparing him to Drew Brees. Look at that. Look at that. Pocket awareness. Look at that. Look at that throw. Poise. Got poise in the pocket. And placement. Ball placement.
All right, here's the interview.
He's in perfect position. This ball is almost hand-delivered to the wide receiver. And then the playmaking. This offensive line was not quite what it's been in years past for Alabama. He had opportunities like this against LSU, CD, to make things happen, and he did.
But dang, they're comparing him to Doug Flutie and Drew Brees. Let's go.
Because what we're seeing here from Bryce Young, it's ability to move around, locate target, football on target. Doug Flutie was doing that coming out of Boston College. But we
Good stuff.
received him yet because of his size in the NFL.
Listen to his interview.
You're ahead of me. So, I think it's about to pop up soon.
About the ability to play from the pocket, to play on schedule. We just saw that from Drew Brees. That's what you will get from Bryce Young.
And as you can see, he measures the same height as Kyler Murray, who was drafted first overall, as we remember a couple of years ago.
Oh, he's on the phone with somebody.
He was receiving the news officially from the Carolina Panthers.
Oh, that was when he was receiving the news. That's what's up. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go. Bryce Young is the pick. Joe Valesco says, let's go. Let's go. Keep pounding, nation. Get hype. Let me hear you. Oh, here's the interview.
He didn't know you are the highest player drafted out of Alabama in the common draft era and the #1 overall pick. How does it sound?
It's still crazy. It's a blessing. I'm super grateful to be here. I'm super grateful for the blessings from God for allowing me to be here. I'm grateful for
team?
Everything I had. I'm going to give everything to the franchise,
Yes.
to the organization, to the coaches, that believed in me and drafted me. And, I'm forever indebted for that.
Okay, the Texans pick is in.
Not just on Sundays, but throughout the entire week,
Yeah.
giving my all.
So Panthers fans love hearing that. Congratulations.
So the Texans need a quarterback, wide receiver, defensive end, offensive guard, and a cornerback.
10, which means the whole conversation about maybe they trade out, maybe they're going back and forth between who they're going to choose. They didn't spend too much time either having the phone lines burn up for an offer to come their way or to go back and forth. Ian Rappaport, what can you tell us here?
Rich, this is the pick that will change the entire draft. Here's why. The Houston Texans take their quarterback in the future means many of these speculations centered around number 3. Who is going to trade with the Arizona Cardinals? That might go away. There are several teams in the top 10 hoping
Okay, let's see what the Texans go with.
so they can trade up for Stroud. We will see if that is reality.
Well, the Cardinals are 2 and change into being on the clock, which means
All right,
everybody
here
around
we
the
go.
league knows who
All right, Texans pick.
chosen, and we'll see if it's trade talk happening now or what the Cardinals are doing.
Oh, Mr. Gemini says Bryce.
History.
Let's go. Yes.
23
Oh,
to be
the Texans went C.J. Stroud.
taken second.
Texans got C.J. Stroud. Wow. There you go.
NFL draft. The Houston Texans select C.J. Stroud.
Wow, so they went ahead and got their quarterback.
Yep.
So C.J. Stroud to the Texans. So number 2 pick. Wow, so 1-2. 2 quarterbacks right off the board. Wow. So I'm thinking, with that being said, Dad, I think the Cardinals are going to go Will Anderson.
Probably will.
Yeah, I got a feeling Cardinals are going to go Will Anderson.
They just out scrambling to see. Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, with
I think we had a good chance to get in one of these numbers. Yep.
but wow, both Bryce and CJ off the board back to back. CJ Stroud, beautiful motion, touch, deep ball, all world versus Georgia. Well, I definitely can see CJ Stroud taking Davis Mills' starting quarterback position, that's for sure.
Got to question whether or not he can move around, reset, deliver the ball. He shows you that ability.
Yeah, it just depends on how quick they can develop.
He's able
Right.
to answer and look at the ball placement where he's able to put it always on that upfield shoulder so you can run after the catch. Jalen Carter unblocked right in your face here. How do you get away from him? He does eyes up, deliver the ball down the football field. All these athleticism questions. He put them all to bed.
But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2. Bryce Stroud off the board.
Well, he is fired up, and you told me you've been dreaming about this day since you were 5 years old. What is it like to be the number 2 overall pick in the draft?
First and foremost, y'all, I always give my Lord and Savior all the credit, Jesus Christ, man. Without him, I wouldn't be here. So I'm here.
Getting emotional.
Yes, ma'am. It's still a lot of hard work.
A lot of hard work, and you're going to a team that's looking for a new identity. Got a new head coach looking for a leader.
That's right.
What do you bring?
I bring me. I bring a man of God. I bring a leader. I bring somebody who's going to go to work every day and work their tail off. Somebody who comes from a winning tradition. Somebody who wants to win. And that's all I care about, man. So I'm going to be the best teammate, the best leader, the best quarterback I can be.
Fans love hearing that. Go celebrate.
Thank you.
Guys, there was a lot of talk about this S2 test and process
But you know, I gotta give him his credit. You know, he got drafted. He didn't fall too far. Right at the number 2 pick. Gotta give C.J. Stroud his props. And it sounds like the Texans are happy. Yeah. I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. You know, like I said, not everybody gets that opportunity. So.
And I think about pace inside the pocket is that oftentimes I say that the feet of a quarterback tie to the mind of a quarterback. Peyton Manning's the only exception of a quarterback I've seen where his feet move fast, but his mind moves slow. When you watch C.J. Stroud play inside the pocket, he's got great tempo and pace with the way that he plays, with his mindset.
That's what's up. That man is hype. I gotta give it up to him. He's hype.
Tears of joy and relief, perhaps, and the burst of elation.
I don't know, Panther fans. Did we make a mistake in not getting C.J. Stroud? That man looks hyped, and he looks like he's on a mission. But we'll see. I mean, we got Bryce Young. We got a good pick. So. But yeah, so the Cardinals are on the clock. And like I said, I got a feeling the Cardinals are probably going to get Will Anderson Jr.
This is Brock here with D'Amico Ryans. They grow together. He's got a running game in Damian Pierce and a good offensive line. Laramie Tunsil, Titus Howard, and tackles. Kenyon Green, he can develop at guard. They're giving him some pieces to start off with.
There's the Cardinals brass with 90 seconds. Ian, you've got good news?
News a big time trade. Sources say that the Houston Texans are trading up to number 3 with the Arizona Cardinals. So the Houston Texans, who just shot to all of us.
Whoa!
CJ Stroud at 2, up again.
Check.
To take the top
The Houston Texans are trading up.
absolutely wild. Nick Caserio stunning us, and we
Whoa!
So you can see they are celebrating.
The Houston Texans just pulled a swerve, y'all. So the Houston Texans are on the clock again. They just traded up. And their pick is in. Wow. Houston going in. Super Treybo says, I'm glad we got Bryce, Jason, but I was so torn on Bryce versus CJ. I ain't gonna lie. I like CJ a little more, but I know Young will be good also. Yeah, I feel you on that. I think both will do well. But man, Houston's not playing around.
And the defensive identity of your team going forward. Arizona's been shouting from the rooftops they want to get out. And the Texans have more ammunition than anybody else to get up. It just makes so much sense. They pulled it off.
DJ, it's such a good call by you, and obviously following the breadcrumbs, but also you also follow blueprints. Look at what we had Sauce Gardner here before the draft. Look at what the Jets were able to do, guys, last year, getting 2 franchise calibers, 1 offense, 1 defense, and Sauce Gardner and Gary Wilson early in that draft to move all the way up.
So wow, so the Cardinals gave up their first round pick. So the Cardinals don't have a first round pick now.
They ain't no quarterback. They got a quarterback.
Right.
Arizona got Houston's second round pick next tomorrow night.
Okay, so the Cardinals got Houston's second round pick for tomorrow night.
So they're still going to pick in the first round next year. That's the Deshaun Watson trade coming into play.
Here we go.
All right, Texans. Their pick is in.
Then it goes Carolina, Texans.
And the smoke may clear right here because we've had the 2 quarterbacks we thought. Could this be Will Anderson coming up now? When we talked about Tyree Wilson and traits going ahead of him, guess what? Productivity could be the word right here for Houston.
Yep, they got an edge, Russell.
Oh, they got Will Anderson Jr.
Man,
Oh, wow.
With the third pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
Houston is not playing.
the Houston Texans select Will Anderson.
Wow. 2 back-to-back monster picks for Houston. C.J. Stroud and now Will Anderson Jr. Wow. Wow.
Football fans, y'all might want to watch out. Houston is cooking. And they still have their number 12 pick in this round as well.
Houston is cooking.
They're building that team for the future.
Wow.
Offensive, defensive rookies of the year, 2 top 10 picks.
Dang, Dad.
Yo, Houston trying to build a championship team.
They're building a team for the future.
Look at it, gave Mr. Goodell a big old hug. Wow.
That's the best edge rusher that was out there.
Yep.
Best in the nation.
Comparing him to Khalil Mack.
Power, torque, instinctive. Khalil Mack.
Oh, Snorlax and Brew says, sent you a funny pick. Great scoop for us. Let me see what pick you sent. Let me see what pick you sent. Hey, the Bryce is right. I love it. I love it. Good one. Good one. Okay, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. I'm thinking they're probably going to go either Will Levis or Anthony Richardson.
Yeah. They need a quarterback.
Yeah.
Agreed. But man, the Houston Texans. Man, I got to give them credit. That was, whew, that was a move.
Man, that means everything, you know. Everybody know how much hard work goes into this, man. The sacrifice I made, the hard work, the dedication, everything that goes into it. They just see what happened on Saturday, but the process, man, I'm just so blessed and favored by God.
And we just talked to your new quarterback, the leader on offense, and you're going to be the leader on defense. And this what are you bringing? What are fans getting in you?
They're just getting a complete player, complete person, a high character player, but also a good
That's what's up.
He's going to go out there, do his job every snap, relentless motor, high mindset, good motivation, good energy on the team, jumping up and down, and that's what I'm all about. And I'm ready.
All you have to say is to go get it.
Go get it, let's go!
That's what's up.
Man, Houston done picked up a top quarterback and the best edge in the draft. That's crazy. Oh. Oh, Indianapolis's pick is in. Okay, so the Texans got the third pick, which they used on Will Anderson. The 4th round pick, the Cardinals get. Okay, so the Cardinals get the 12th pick, a second round, the 33rd pick, a first round in 2024, and a third round in 2024. So the Cardinals got some decent compensation.
Oh, yeah, let's be all right.
Very intriguing, and there's a hot debate around the league about which way they should go. Huge hot debate, but if we're following what we've seen so far,
So yeah, Cardinals they get that 12th pick, so they'll still be in good shape. So there's a lot of rumors that they could go Will Levis, but Anthony Richardson is there as well. So the Colts need a quarterback, cornerback, offensive guard, safety, and outside linebacker. Alrighty. Colts pick is in. Oh, they go Anthony Richardson. Colts go Anthony Richardson. Wow. 3 quarterbacks off the table. Yo. 3 quarterbacks off the table now. Oh, he's tearing up too. That'll be quite a big change for them at quarterback, especially. Yeah. Because, I mean, going from Matt Ryan to Anthony Richardson, this will be interesting change. And they're getting a big quarterback. I think the biggest of the available quarterbacks in this draft. And he's got an arm. He does have an arm. They're comparing him to Cam Newton. Rare size and speed, high highs and low lows. But yeah, they're comparing him to Cam Newton. I mean, he hasn't started that many games, but, I mean, he's very talented. Right. And he ran a 4.43. Jeez. 4.4340. Wow. They're saying that he's the quarterback that has the highest ceiling.
He's just saying, oh man, you told me earlier 13 starts don't define you. Clearly the Colts agree. He also said you'd be emotional. Tell us about those emotions.
I know it's going to be emotional for me because I always dreamed of this. When I got the call, it just hit me. Like, it really hit me deep down. I finally made it to this level. And I just got to keep working on it.
You have called yourself Cam Jackson. Of the two players. What kind of player are you going to be?
I'm going to be a dynamic player for the franchise. You know, I'm working hard. I'm going to be a leader. But it's time to make my own legacy. No more Cam Jackson. Anthony Richardson.
That's right. Okay, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. The Seahawks need a defensive end, wide receiver, center, defensive tackle, and quarterback.
Go for that defensive tackle and go for my man George.
Which one?
I forget his name. Number 1 defensive tackle.
Oh, Jalen Carter?
Yeah.
Ah.
And they did re-sign Geno Smith, so I don't think they're going to go quarterback with this first pick.
They don't need a quarterback.
It's not about coming in and sitting behind someone. Anthony Richard needs to play football. And the reason is those 13 starts. If you look at the 11 quarterbacks that have won Super Bowls in the last 20 years, and you go back to their experience level at the college level, this is what you get. Basically an average of 34 starts in college football. Guys, 1,200 passing attempts, 700 completions, 70 touchdowns. That's what you get. In fact, you know the least experienced quarterback? It's Tom Brady. And Aaron Rodgers also played junior college football, so he won't play right away.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Right now we've hit on quarterbacks and D-line. So y'all are 2 picks away, Dad.
Yeah.
Wow. So the first 4 picks have been quarterback heavy with a edge rusher. I can't say that I'm too surprised though. I think this is going how I thought it would go.
Technology helps us navigate to work. But to navigate the complexities of modern work, we need more than technology. We need CDW.
We have arrived, so we'll implement cloud-based Microsoft modern work solutions like Microsoft 365, Teams, and Azure, so your team can collaborate with zero trust security anywhere.
Destination ahead. Microsoft makes modern work possible.
But yeah, let's do this.
Makes it powerful.
Okay, Seattle's pick is in. Seattle's pick is in.
Yep.
But wow, what a first round it's been so far, ladies and gentlemen. Keep pounding, nation. The Bryce is right. We got Bryce Young. That's our dude. That's our guy. But yeah, I just hope Bryce works out well for us. Alrighty. Let's see what this pick is.
All right, here we go.
Using the choice
Oh, interesting. So Seattle goes with cornerback Devin Witherspoon out of Illinois. Okay, Devin Witherspoon.
So they go defense, getting a cornerback.
You know much about this one, Dad?
He's one of the top rated quarterbacks. He was in the combine.
Oh, yeah? Okay. All right, all right. Oh, he was first team All-Pro All-American selection. Okay. Oh, he was the Big Ten Defensive Back of the Year. Okay.
6 feet,
181 pounds. Okay. Good size for a cornerback. Oh, he got a 92.5 PFF coverage grade. 0 touchdowns allowed. Whoa. Last season, 0 touchdowns allowed, Dad. That's crazy.
Yep.
Okay. But at the same time, Seattle has made a name for themselves on defense the last handful of years. Feisty, instincts, and ball skills. Oh, they're already comparing him to Denzel Ward. Okay. Oh! Did you see that hit?
Yeah, he'll be.
Dang! Okay. Dang, that dude can hit. Yo. He can hit. Uh-oh. The Seahawks may have a beast of a cornerback.
and I believe we got to play the Seahawks this upcoming season. I think. Let me see. Yeah, we gotta play the Seahawks, and don't forget, y'all, we gotta play the Colts as well. So let me bring that to y'all attention. Keep Pounding Nation, with the current picks, don't forget, we have to play the Texans, we have to play the Colts, and we have to play the Seahawks this upcoming season. So, just food for thought. You were saying, Dad?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. April 27th through May 3rd.
But yeah, y'all, we gotta play those teams this season. The Colts, Seahawks, and Texans. Which the Colts and the Texans, well, those are home games. The Seahawks is on the road. So, just food for thought.
That's actually really cool. I'm getting that. Ottoman, report to underlay.
Okay, the Lions, the Detroit Lions are on the clock.
Trade.
Oh!
Cardinals trade.
Oh, check that. The Cardinals just traded for that number 6 pick.
So the Cardinals are on the clock. Okay.
The Cardinals might have jumped to get that last. I don't know. I just don't see them taking left.
They might be trying to get either Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson's that other defensive end out of Texas Tech.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, still has the ice.
It still holds ice.
With ice intact.
Hats off to Yeti.
That's Yeti, all right.
Barely a scratch.
This is for those who've been waiting.
Interesting. We'll see who the Cardinals end up picking. I'll have to see what they gave up.
They know what they were doing because the pick
Oh, the pick is in? Okay. So the Lions get the number 12 pick. So the Lions trade it down.
Get a power card with an entree only at Dave & Buster's.
Welcome to the NFL Draft.
Just one pick away, baby. One pick away from running through the whole NFC.
Not if you run into them boys. You got more burgers than rings. Raiders better run this route.
Hot take, Joe. Not as hot as their next pick.
Our future's on the clock.
Our legacy is on the clock.
NFL Draft. Detroit Sharks. Las Vegas Steelers.
Okay, the pick is in for Arizona. Hey, RIC 1982. Welcome to the stream. Hello, everyone. How goes the draft? It's going well. We got Bryce Young to the Carolina Panthers. Good pick. I'm happy. But yeah, 3 quarterbacks already off the table. Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, off the table. Will Anderson Jr. off the table. Devin Witherspoon off the table.
Cost them a second-round pick and a fifth-round pick later on in the draft. So Detroit nets them and also coughs up a 81st overall to Arizona.
All right, here we go.
Transaction. What do you think?
I think once Witherspoon was gone, Detroit was out. I think they would have stuck his pick if Witherspoon was still there. Yeah, I'll take it again very quickly. First time Smoke really kicked in. We heard this morning, previous 3 days, that Pete Carroll was like in a corner over Jalen Carter. I didn't really believe it. It came true.
So let's see who Arizona's
Oh,
choosing.
man.
By the way, the Rams
They got the big man.
He traded the 6th pick to the Arizona.
Oh, they got Paris Johnson Jr., the offensive tackle out of Ohio State.
The Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr.
Yeah, Paris Johnson Jr., Ohio State tackle. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. More protection for Mr. Kyler Murray. All right, Dad. The Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah, I hope we get Carter.
Who do you hope they get?
Carter.
Oh, Jalen Carter.
I know we need a quarterback, but I don't think they're going to pick that. The guy from Kentucky.
Oh, Will Levis.
Yeah, I hope not.
Well, according to the ESPN, says the Raiders need a cornerback, defensive tackle, offensive guard, defensive end, and tight end.
Yeah.
Oh, this Paris Johnson Jr. started all 13 games at left tackle last season.
Yeah, he's the man now.
6'6", 313 pounds. Wow, big dude. Long, quick feet. Oh, they're comparing him to Andrew Thomas. Oh, okay. Interesting.
And he's driving folks to the sideline.
Oh, dang.
look at that. Good run blocking. Oh, look at that.
I love that, man. You know, when you gone now.
Oh, I think Kyler Murray's going to love that pass protection and overall blocking. Whoa. Only allowed 3 sacks on 882 pass blocking plays.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Murray has asked for, he has campaigned for wanted offensive line help. And Paris Johnson very quietly became the bell of the ball here. He was going to be their selection at 3. My understanding is, and had the Cardinals not traded up, he was gone. He was going to go 7. If he didn't go 7, he was going to go 8. Had to make this trade to get the player they have wanted all along. Monty.
Okay, so they had been eyeing Paris Johnson Jr.
Early on tonight.
Yeah, trading down from 3 to 12, but back up to 6 to take Paris Johnson, our second Buckeye of the night, to go along with 2 members of the Alabama Crimson Tide football team. 3 quarters.
Okay, the Raiders are up.
A wild first 6 picks in the draft, Charles. What I love about Paris, sorry, Charles, to jump in, this guy is a pass protection. I know he can run block, but he is a pass protection specialist. They threw the ball at Ohio State, and that length and that lateral agility is going to pay huge dividends for Kyler Murray.
Knows how to drive, block the rings of guard before he kicked down the tackle. And don't forget, this guy is not the biggest night of his life. He's also being honored for something else. He's a 2022 Armed Forces Merit Award recipient, which is given to a player or group in college football makes an impact on the military community. Johnson's honored for his work with his foundation, which bears his name and has raised more than $10,000 for veterans in need by hosting gift drives during the holidays, providing food, clothing, and toiletries to the homeless, and also help with his NIL stuff too.
Beautiful, just beautiful, and congratulations to him. He's an Arizona Cardinal. We're about to see the first half and just the general excitement of the draft here in Kansas City and feeling the power of the fan base here in Kansas City. We're about to see the first wrinkle of a Kansas City draft. The list of
All right. What are the Raiders thinking, Dad?
I think they're going to probably try to, either, I'm thinking, over a corner, or I would like to see them go with defense up with Carter. But if they don't see fit, they jump on the offensive line. But I'm hoping they jump on Carter.
Yeah.
I think their decision was made when that last guy walked across the stage. Once Paris Johnson was off the board, then
Oh, Raider
Paris
Nation.
becomes kind of the target. Because I'm with you, and his length and his ability to play the ball just stands out. After Devin Witherspoon, he was the next guy in line.
And you, I think both of you are right, but one thing to keep in mind.
Okay, I figured in. That was bad.
All right. Let's see who the Raiders draft.
Jimmy Garoppolo may be the quarterback now. They're going to be able to run in the future as well, so something to keep in mind.
In terms of that, Ian was talking about how Will Levis is still in the green room right now. The pick is in for the Raiders. We're about to hear it. It's entirely possible that Tampa's got so tight of an offense. Will Levis, the Bills are choosing to make the ball. It's a spot for Levis. Levis is from the New England area. The Patriots is sitting in at 14. It's entirely possible. The word you hear about Matt Jones and falling a bit out of favor with Belichick, Fitzgerald is not in any opportunity. He said, that's my starter, the guy we drafted in the middle of the first round 2 years ago. It's just something to keep in mind here is we're now at pick number 7. And pick 14 is
Pick number 7. And then the Falcons pick next after this.
train station. Is the train leaving the station? We're kind of wondering here with these quarterbacks what's going to happen. They've got another one out there as well. And Hendon Hooker, who a lot of teams are very high on, could start factoring in as we get a little deeper in this thing. But Charles, when you go back to this Raiders group right now, I scrolled the stats on them. They were last in the league in takeaways last year. They were 30th in sacks. I think they're confident they can get the offense going. Jimmy Garoppolo, they've got Payne. They got to get better on defense.
So I'm hearing word that the Panthers might be trading up into this round. You hear that, Dad?
Yeah.
The Panthers might be trading up into this round.
Okay, here comes our pick. All right.
There's 7 minutes and change on the clock for the Falcons for pick 8.
Take the next pick is.
Oh, y'all got Tyree Wilson.
Yeah. I like that pick. That's good.
You like that pick?
Yeah.
Tyree Wilson, defensive end.
All right, Tyree Wilson, defensive end out of Texas Tech to the Raiders. Ooh, 6'5", 271 pounds. Dang, he's pretty tall.
Raider Nation. I can go with it. There you go.
Yeah, you like that, Dad? That's good. That's good. Kevin says, so happy we got Bryce Young. He also has a very nice family supporting him. Oh, yeah, the Bryce is right, Kevin. That's our guy. It's time to go to work. Time to go to work. But Tyree Wilson,
Raider Nation.
oh, wow, 50 quarterback pressures in 2022. Dang, 61 tackles, 7 sacks, 14 tackles for loss. Okay. Looks like he might beef up y'all's D-line.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. Oh, they're comparing him to Chandler Jones. Long speed to power. Okay.
He got speed and strength and length.
Oh, dang. He bowled through 2 blocks. Dang. Okay. Looks like he's good at fighting through blocks. Dang.
Wilson is the first Texas Tech player chosen in the top 10 since Mahomes 6 years ago tonight. He's going to try to use the Al Davis phrase, the quarterback must go down, and he will hopefully do that. Is this the Bijan Robinson stage of the evening? We'll find out.
Okay, the Falcons are up next. Oh, the Falcons pick is in. The Falcons pick is in.
Yeah.
So, what they have listed as the needs for the Falcons are defensive end, wide receiver, cornerback, quarterback,
And defensive tackle.
Okay, so just to give a recap for those that might be tuning in here, let me switch the feed right quick. Here's what we got so far. Number 1 went to Carolina Panthers, Bryce Young. Number 2, C.J. Stroud. 3, Will Anderson Jr., both of them to the Texans. 4, Anthony Richardson to the Colts. 5, Devin Witherspoon to the Seattle Seahawks. Number 6, Paris Johnson Jr. to the Cardinals. And Tyree Wilson, number 7, to the Raiders. Those are your first 7 picks. First 7 picks right there. So 3 quarterbacks, an edge, or 2 edges. Well, technically, 2 edge rushers, a cornerback, and an offensive tackle. So that's what's up. But now we're about to see who our division rival, the Atlanta Falcons, are going to go with. But it'll be interesting to see who the Falcons end up going with. Because remember, Panther fans, we got to play the Falcons twice, as usual. So.
Don't they need a quarterback?
I mean, they have Desmond Ridder. So, I mean, I'll be kind of surprised if they take a quarterback. They're probably going to go. They could go Jalen Carter, or they could go wide receiver or running back. But something tells me they're going to either go with Jalen Carter or maybe wide receiver. But this'll be interesting. Alrighty. All right, here we go. Falcons pick is in.
The NFL and its teams work closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America as part of our work on social justice through our initiative Inspire Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization, and they're thrilled to have Chris and Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
Oh, they got Bijan Robinson. Oh, snap. There goes our first running back to the Atlanta Falcons, Bijan Robinson, out of Texas. Wow. Well, Carolina Panthers, somebody we're going to have to deal with twice. This Bijan Robinson. We're going to have to be ready for him. Nation's top running back. You've heard much about him, Dad.
Oh yeah, he's the number one running back, man. He's a beast. Yes, he's a beast. Boy, fast, ball, and go.
Dang, 1,894 scrimmage yards. Wow.
forced 104 missed tackles. Y'all, we gotta clamp down on this dude when defending him. I'm gonna tell y'all, we gotta clamp down on him. Oh, the Philadelphia Eagles swap with the Chicago Bears. So the Eagles are up next instead of Chicago. Oh, they're comparing him to Edgerrin James. Interesting. 3-down back, dynamic. 5'11", 215 pounds. Oh, man. That's going to be interesting. Oh, the Eagles pick is in. Oh, they see somebody who they wanted. This is Mike's team. According to ESPN, it says the Eagles' needs are defensive tackle, safety, defensive end, inside linebacker, and offensive guard. All right.
I appreciate you guys, and I can't wait to get there. All right, who do Mikey say? It's just such a blessing to be with y'all.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
We're about to see. Yeah, their pick is in. They must see somebody they want. Like that's available now, so let's go. Oh, even got endorsed by Kevin Durant. Or who knows? Maybe the Eagles might get Jalen Carter. According to ESPN, it says they need a defensive tackle, safety, defensive end,
inside linebacker and offensive guard.
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, there it is.
Jalen Carter.
Come on, man. Get yourself together.
With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen
Come on,
Carter,
man. Get up.
defensive tackle, Georgia.
So Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter, defensive tackle out of Georgia.
6'3", 314 pounds. Hey, get your butt up. But I know he's emotional. He's emotional. He kind of,
All the trouble he got in.
yeah, he gone through some stuff, but still got drafted.
Well, you're telling me what? You just got to keep your head straight.
Right. Oh, the Chicago's Bears pick is in.
Their pick is in. All right, all right.
He's a beast, man.
Yeah, if he can keep his head straight.
Yeah, I'm sure he can.
Quickness, leverage, power. They're comparing him to Quinnen Williams. 6'3", 314. Oh, he's got some power.
Yeah, and maybe he might be one of the best players on the Eagles defense as well. There's a lot going on here with Jalen Carter. Did not sound like the Georgia coaches were overly complimentary of the performance that he put on, mostly in practice and off the field this past season at Georgia. What the Eagles do is they take the talent, believing that they have the infrastructure, believing they have the culture to get the best.
But yeah, the But you know, I just thought about something, Dad. Atlanta's offense is going to be pretty scary because remember, not only that they picked up Bijan Robinson, but they also got Kyle Pitts at tight end and Drake London at wide receiver. So Atlanta done beefed up their offense. So keep pounding nation. Keep an eye out on that. Falcons might be a threat. Because they done got them some offensive weapons.
Richie is the newest member of the Philadelphia Eagles
got Darnell Wright. Bears get Darnell Wright, offensive tackle out of Tennessee, 6'5", 333 pounds. Interesting.
So it is Darnell Wright who is not for tonight. This is the second
Started 42 of 47 career games. Oh, okay. So he must be at home. Okay, Tennessee is up and their pick is in.
The Titans, their pick is in. The Titans need a wide receiver, offensive guard, tight end, quarterback, and cornerback. But yeah, it's been quite an interesting draft so far. Hey, Dad?
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
But-
Maybe some good picks.
But
Going after what they need.
we can't sleep on rounds 2 and 3. I think rounds 2 and 3 are going to be pretty important.
Yeah. Gonna be a lot of jockeying too.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. About to find out who the Texans will be getting. While it's on a commercial break, let's do another recap so far. Here, let's see. Let's go to the board. Alrighty. So another recap. Panthers get Bryce Young. Then the Texans get the second and third picks of C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. Colts get Anthony Richardson. Seahawks get Devin Witherspoon. Cardinals get Paris Johnson Jr. Raiders get Tyree Wilson. Falcons get Bijan Robinson. Eagles got Jalen Carter. And then the Bears got Darnell Wright. So those are your first 10 picks, ladies and gentlemen. And the Texans are up, and it looks like they have their pick in. Alrighty. We're back.
Well, Texans are clapping, so they must be satisfied with whoever their pick is.
Celebrating his first draft choice with Mike Vrabel smiles all around. 7th overall pick right now as the Titans in a rare position of missing the playoffs in the AFC South, which the Jaguars won. And their arrow is pointing straight up. There's Daniel Jeremiah's best available presented by Yeti. So I don't know if these picks kept cool or made hot. I don't know, but you tell me. Well, hopefully there's some soup in there. We're keeping it nice and good here.
Look, when you look at the tackles, they've gone off in order of where I had the tackles slotted. Skoronski's the last one. Now I think we're going to drop off after him. I think he's going to play guard. That's what I was going to ask you. All the teams know they have him as a tackle. I think as an offensive lineman after him, there's no one. And I also think after Gonzalez, while it's a good corner group, it drops off there. But when I look at the Tennessee Titans,
Alrighty.
this offense, obviously A.J. Brown's no longer there. I like Traylon Burks as a piece. But they've got to become more dynamic as an offense. So what is the DNA of this team with this head coach? That's what Isaac got me back to. Being physical. This is an offensive line that's been wiped out. I mean, the guys that you're used to seeing, Taylor Lewan, he's buzzing with the boys. Rich, you got to get on that. Have you got the bus yet? Have they come through yet?
They don't have a motor in the bus, but that's okay.
Because they're going to swing by and see you. But in any event, Nate Davis, no longer there, but very physical. It's got Ben Jones, who's one of the great performances last year, playing through some pain. Remember Mike Vrabel hugging him after the game? They don't have those guys there. And that's a Tennessee team that prides itself on being physical up front. That's a possibility, Joe.
In this league, and in particular the AFC, you just feel like you're going to score points. You don't have any question.
However you're going to do that, whether it's being physical or get speed on the outside, they have got to get more dynamic on that side.
What a scheme we have here with the Titans now always being beamed onto the World War I museum.
Oh, the Texans go Peter Skoronski. Peter Skoronski, offensive tackle out of Northwestern. Yeah, Peter Skoronski.
Peter Skoronski.
6'4", 313 pounds. Okay. Balance, powerful. Elijah Vera Tucker, they're comparing him to. Interesting.
Stepped on the field right away and started at Northwestern. The pass
Okay.
he's strong, he's firm in pass protection, does not have long arms, but knows how to use it and play around that. Look at his
Okay, and the Lions are on the clock now
translate really well.
with that number 12 pick. The Lions are up. The Lions, their needs are defensive tackle, defensive end, inside linebacker, tight end, and running back.
Charles, I think you'll get that opportunity to right tackle opposite Andre Dillon. Remember you mentioned Elijah Vera Tucker. Let's go to our Ram Truck NFL player comparison presented by them. And you see him there as a baller. You said Elijah Vera Tucker, he played tackle last year a lot and played it in a Pro Bowl level. And how about this count?
All right.
Grandfather, Bob Skoronski, former captain for Pennsylvania. By the way, that's dad in his grandfather's arms arriving for a Super Bowl, and he was given permission by Coach Lombardi to bring his family from that charter for the big lobby. Actually, won the Super Bowl. It's an NFL championship game against the Giants because Coach Lombardi held his grandfather in such high esteem. He said you can bring your family on that trip because they had some other things going after. How about those bloodlines there, Joe? Son, maybe the current young man, the grandfather, both of them don't play in the NFL.
Talk with Matt Fitzgerald real quickly today, and he talked about Peter Skoronski, that he was in the gym this morning at Northwestern before the pizza joint. So we're seeing Will Levis
Okay.
in the green room waiting to hear
Will Levis still waiting patiently.
are now on the clock. The Lions have just went, and you're still seeing Will Levis there looking like he hasn't gotten a phone call just yet. Ian, what can you tell us about this young man from Kentucky?
Obviously, the Titans not taking Will Levis.
All right, the Lions pick is in. Lions pick is in.
Then looking at the rest of the teams in the team, you got the Patriots who visited. Would be surprised about that one. No QB for Commanders. Didn't sound like the Bucs liked him in the first round.
Lions went running back. They went running back. Jahmyr Gibbs out of Alabama. I mean, that kind of makes sense, being that, you know, they no longer have Jamal Williams. Wow, so they went running back. So I guess that's their Jamal Williams replacement. Although they do have David Montgomery still. But okay, that'll be some interesting competition. But yeah, interesting competition there. But yeah, the Lions went Jahmyr Gibbs out of Alabama. 5'9", 199 pounds. Interesting. Okay. A lot of Alabama players going off the board rather quick. But I'm not surprised. Oh, looks like he's got good hands as a running back too. Got good hands. Okay. Do we play the Lions this season? Yes, we do. We do play the Lions. Yeah. And we do play the Titans. So we're getting a sneak peek of other teams' picks that we're going to be playing this upcoming season, y'all. So keep that in mind. All right. The Green Bay Packers are up. They're on the clock. So, of course, we have to remember the Packers lost. They traded away Aaron Rodgers. Of course, two-time MVP Aaron Rodgers to the New York Jets. We know they have Jordan Love, but like I said, I don't know if they want to bank on Jordan Love, but we'll see. According to ESPN, the Packers' needs are wide receiver, tight end, safety, outside linebacker, and defensive tackle. So we'll see what happens. Because I mean, they ended up getting a handful of picks as they traded away Aaron Rodgers. So you know, something to keep in mind. And right now, Jordan Love is 0-1 in his career as a starter with 3 passing touchdowns but 3 interceptions in his career. So, oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. So we'll see what happens. Okay, we're about to see who the still on the commercial. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see who the Packers go with.
It has been quite a draft so far. Quite a draft. All right, we're back. But be interesting to see who they end up getting.
So, just to catch you up, Dad. So, the Bears went with Darnell Wright, offensive tackle out of Tennessee.
Yeah, I got that.
The Titans went with Peter Skoronski, offensive tackle out of Northwestern. And the Lions went with Jahmyr Gibbs, running back out of Alabama.
So the Packers are up now,
And their pick is in.
Lucas Finesse, defensive end out.
Oh, Lucas Van Ness. Okay. Okay.
With the 13th pick
Wow.
in the 2023
6'5", 272 pounds.
Packers select
Man.
Lucas Finesse,
Lucas Van Ness.
defensive end, Iowa.
Okay.
This is a physical, rugged player, and we got to start with the elephant in the room because one of the critiques is that, hey, this guy didn't
okay, he's currently in Fontana, Wisconsin. Inside, outside, violent hands. Rashawn Gary is who they're comparing him to. Oh, okay. Power rusher. Okay.
That's what's up. Let's see.
And if you're in Green Bay now, remember when it was Darius Smith and Preston Smith, Smith brothers going out people? We're headed towards Rashawn Gary and Lucas Van Ness. That's the next move here for Green Bay.
What I love about it is that you talked about that Iowa defense. Quietly, guys, this was easily the second best defense in college football the last couple of years.
I guess Packers are gonna be running with Jordan Love, I guess, as their guy at quarterback. Oh, we got a trade. So the Steelers are on the clock now.
They traded up.
Yeah, they traded up with New England. So the Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock with that number 14 pick. According to ESPN, says they need offensive tackle, cornerback, inside linebacker, wide receiver, or defensive tackle. It sounds like they could be going Christian Gonzalez or Broderick Jones. Which Christian Gonzalez is cornerback, Broderick Jones is offensive tackle. Oh yeah, that's right. They did. Pittsburgh did get Allen Robinson II from the Rams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they might go Broderick Jones to give Kenny Pickett some more protection.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Oh yeah, I forgot. They also signed Patrick Peterson for 2 years. Well, Steelers pick is in. Have to see who the Steelers end up going with.
Probably offensive line.
Yeah, I think that's the smart pick.
Uh-oh, that band is jamming.
All right, Pittsburgh.
Yep, Broderick Jones.
Yep.
Yep, that was smart. That was a smart pick.
Broderick Jones, offensive tackle out of Georgia.
6'5", 311 pounds.
With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones.
Yeah, that was a smart pick.
Yeah, this was obvious, guys. This was really the last one. If you miss out on Robert Jones,
And then the Jets are now on the clock.
this is a supremely talented player. Again, another 3-year guy. When you factor in the
Cameron B0321, thank you for the follow.
upside, like they didn't get a full season, they didn't get a full off season.
Welcome to the stream as well.
The talent that this guy possesses, he can mirror rushers. He is big, he is physical, and he's very light on his feet. Talk about
Cameron says, I think the Jets take
Gonzalez.
Oh, Christian Gonzalez. Okay. Just an overall great player.
Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon.
6'1", 197 pounds. Yeah.
And of course, the Jets just got Aaron Rodgers. They traded for Aaron Rodgers. And we have to also keep in mind that the Jets this past season had the offensive rookie of the year and defensive rookie of the year.
So, Jets are really in good position to really add on to their team. I mean, they got some
Up and coming stars.
and they got an opportunity to really add on to their squad.
Yep.
I mean, to finish the season with both the offensive and defensive rookies of the year, that's kind of a big deal. Cameron says, I think if it's not Gonzalez, it's Jalen Carter.
Oh no, the Eagles got Jalen Carter already. The Eagles got him already at number 9 pick. Yeah, Jalen Carter, he's off the board.
Oh, you good, Cameron? You good? You good?
You good?
But Christian Gonzalez is available.
He's available.
Dang. The Jets have not won the AFC East since 2002. Jeez.
That's when I graduated high school. Dang. Can you believe that, Dad? That's when I graduated high school.
That's been a long time.
Cameron says, I meant to say Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith. Gotcha.
Cameron says, I wasn't even born yet. Oh, yeah.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I'm almost in my 40s, so yeah.
And as a matter of fact, Nolan Smith is available, edge rusher out of Georgia. Kincaid, tight end out of Utah. Nobody's picked up tight end yet. Jackson Smith-Jigba still available. So a lot of notable names.
Oh, yeah, still playing players.
Because like I said before, I know we got our quarterback, but rounds 2 and 3 will be pretty important.
Cameron says, Jigba is a weird pick because I don't know who will take him.
I mean, let me see. I mean, I could see him potentially going to the Commanders or even the Patriots. Could go to the Bucks. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see where he could go to.
Cameron says, and I don't know where Levis goes.
Yeah, Levis, I don't know. Levis, well, I don't know, Dad. Do you think Levis will make it out of the first round? Or do you think he may end up going into the second round?
Yeah. Never know. Might go to the second round.
Cameron says Will Levis might go to the Bucks.
Well, don't forget, they got Kyle Trask. They got Kyle Trask last year.
So
Why would they want to get another?
yeah, I don't think he'll go to the Bucks. Because they got Kyle Trask.
He might be the only one left in the Greenbrier.
Okay, looks like they've decided. I mean, they're clapping and hugging, so I guess the pick's about to be in. Okay, the pick is in.
Pick is in.
Oh, see, they're already talking Nolan Smith. There you go, Cameron. They're already talking Nolan Smith a little bit. All right, pick is in. See what they go with. Cameron says yes. Nolan Smith is a great player. Right on, right on. Uh-oh, they got play that funky music going on in the background. Or from the band, I guess. Man, that's crazy. Lamar Jackson, 5 years, 260 million, 185 million guaranteed. Woo!
Guaranteed.
That's crazy, Dad.
Yeah. He got what he wanted.
Highest paid player in the NFL right now. Shoot.
Shout out to Sean McInerney. I'm not sure if he's watching this. I used to work under him. He's a big Jets fan.
Yeah, and they're looking to trade for DeAndre Hopkins. Oh yeah, there's definitely been a bunch of talks about that as well.
A Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
It was like this kid's a cancer survivor.
Will McDonald.
Oh, they went Will McDonald the fourth. Oh,
Good pick.
outside linebacker out of Iowa State. Wow. They went Will McDonald the fourth.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a good choice.
6'4",
239 pounds. Length. Burst bend. They're comparing him to Leonard Floyd. Cameron says, whoa, did not expect that. I didn't expect that either, to be honest with you. But, okay. Interesting. 3-time first team Big 12 selection. 34 career sacks. Dang.
Sounds like he's a sack machine.
Yeah.
Cameron says, I think Commanders will take Levis.
What? What about Sam Howell? But they got Sam Howell last season.
I don't think the Commanders don't need no quarterback.
No, I don't think they need a quarterback either. They got Sam Howell. Oh, he's jumping over cars. I'll be kind of surprised if they go Will Levis, because, I mean, they have Sam Howell. I mean...
Everybody trying to get Will Levis out the ring. That's what that is.
But speaking of the Commanders, they're on the clock. Oh, and the pick is in. The pick is in. Well, Cameron, maybe you're right. Maybe they're going Will Levis. I would be shocked.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah, Cameron. Yeah, that was insanely fast. Already, pick is in. Just like that. I don't even think 10 or 20 seconds ran off the clock. So, according to ESPN, the Commanders' needs are, well, actually, quarterback, cornerback, offensive guard, offensive tackle, tight end. So, I guess they could go either Christian Gonzalez or Will Levis, I guess. Shoot.
Well, they might do Will Levis a favor. Go ahead and get him. I don't know.
Cameron says, no, Broderick Jones, he's off. He got picked up by the Steelers. Yeah, Broderick Jones, he's off the board. He got picked up by the Steelers. Yeah, no problem, Cameron. No problem. I think Levis or Gonzalez. Yeah, probably Levis or Gonzalez. I'm trying to think. Do the Commanders have much on defense?
Yeah, but they did.
Huh. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're not picking up the fifth-year option on Chase Young. Did you hear about that, Dad? Yeah, they're not picking up Chase Young's fifth-year option or, extra option.
I guess they don't think he can stay here.
It's interesting because that was the defensive rookie of the year. His rookie year.
Can't stay healthy. They gonna let you go.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. The Commanders added Jacoby Brissett. So, wait, they got Jacoby Brissett and Sam Howell? Maybe they won't go Will Levis then.
Yeah, I would be surprised. The stranger things have happened.
That is true. Cameron says, I'm surprised Gonzalez fell this far. Yeah? I mean, this is pick number 16. So... Yeah, I didn't realize that the Commanders picked up Jacoby Brissett. I did not know that. Well, I mean, maybe they are going Christian Gonzalez then.
Here it comes. They went with a defensive back.
Whoa! They went with Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback out of Mississippi State. Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback.
Emmanuel Forbes out of Mississippi State, 6'1", 166 pounds.
I'm not familiar with this guy. Comparing him to Samari Roll, playmaker, skinny frame.
That's pretty good. They compare him to Samari Rose.
Yeah. Oh, and the Patriots pick is in.
Oh, yeah, this is where levels might come off. Come off the board. Patriots like it.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point, because
They may not be sold on Mac Jones.
Yeah.
that's a fair point. Patriots might not be sold on
There they go.
Okay, see who the Patriots go with.
Cameron says the Pats might take.
Oh, so the Patriots, they went with Christian Gonzalez. There you go, Cameron. Patriots went with Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Will Levis might not get picked until tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a downer for Will, boy.
This kid had a top 10 grade written all over him, and he falls to 17. This is
So Christian Gonzalez, 6'1", 197 pounds out of Oregon.
Yeah. Makes sense. Great pick. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, the Lions are back on the clock.
Now remember, the Lions, with their first pick, they had gotten Jahmyr Gibbs, running back. Cameron says they got a steal. For reals. Lions. Interesting. Yeah.
I have to see who the Lions go with. According to ESPN, the Lions, they fulfilled the need at running back, but their other listed needs are defensive tackle, defensive end, tight end, and inside linebacker. They could go Dalton Kincaid out of Utah.
Or Nolan Smith. Yeah, or Nolan Smith.
Wow, these next couple of picks have come in kind of fast lately, Dad.
Yep. People know which way they want to go.
Oh, Cameron, you think they're going to take Nolan Smith? Okay. Okay. Christian Gonzalez. They're comparing him to Marshawn Lattimore. Rangy, fluid mover. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cameron says he fits every scheme by them. He will be the defensive rookie of the year. My take. Oh, Christian Gonzalez.
Okay.
What does this mean to you?
Well, it means everything.
This is bold.
Excited for this opportunity.
Well, okay.
Get out there and just go to work.
Okay, show us what's inside the jacket. I know you told me about it on the red carpet. Tell us the significance.
Colombian, I just need everything. Putting on for everybody back in Colombia. I love that they're able to look up to me.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Man, thank you.
Call order. You have the floor, sir. Guys, let me love this man. We know everyone loves to play man-to-man coverage. You know the days when you
This is exactly what they needed.
Okay. Right on, right on.
Oh, commercial break. But yeah, the Lions pick is up. Since we're on commercial, let's do another let's scroll through and do another recap. All right, so 17 picks in. Like I said, Carolina went with Bryce Young. Texans went with the second and third picks of C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. Colts went with Anthony Richardson. Seattle Seahawks went with Devin Witherspoon. Cardinals went with Paris Johnson Jr. Raiders went with Tyree Wilson. Falcons went with Bijan Robinson. Eagles went Jalen Carter. Darnell Wright to the Bears. Peter Skoronski to the Titans. Lions got their running back in Jahmyr Gibbs. Packers went with Lucas Van Ness at edge. Broderick Jones to the Steelers. Will McDonald IV to the Jets. Emmanuel Forbes to the Commanders. And Christian Gonzalez to the Patriots. So that's the recap so far. Been quite an interesting draft. Cameron says, big man press corner who can jump out the roof and cover almost anyone. Talking about Christian Gonzalez. Texans got a big win. Oh, yeah, with Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. Yeah, they're not messing around. They're not messing around. Hey, what's up, VF Numbers? Patriots pick yet, or they trade again. So the Patriots so far got Christian Gonzalez. And right now the Lions pick is in. The Lions pick is in. Cameron says Lions could take like 4 different players. Will Levis, Zay Flowers, Nolan Smith. He's thinking Nolan Smith. Okay.
Jack Campbell, inside linebacker out of Iowa. Jack Campbell. That's who the Lions picked. Jack Campbell.
All right. Well, they went for the linebacker.
Yeah, they went linebacker. 6'5", 249 pounds.
The Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell.
I mean, Cameron, it apparently it was one of their needs. Inside linebacker was one of their needs. Outstanding range, lateral range, outstanding size. Cameron says, "Wow, all types of confusion." It was one of their needs. According to ESPN, it was one of their needs. So. VF number says, "Great pick. Pats need a cornerback." Yeah, they definitely got one. Apparently, there's some good things that they say about Jack Campbell. Highest PFF coverage grade by a linebacker. So that's a big deal. I mean, they're saying, he could be the next Brian Urlacher. Okay, the Bucks. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, their pick is up and their pick is in. I'm not sure who the Bucks may go with. I don't think they go quarterback because they got Baker Mayfield and Kyle Trask. They say the Bucks' needs are quarterback, defensive end, offensive guard, offensive tackle, and safety. I don't know why they have quarterback on there. I mean, they got Kyle Trask and they got Baker Mayfield. So, I believe Nolan Smith is defensive tackle. Or technically linebacker. I guess he's technically an edge.
Maybe so.
I guess he's technically an edge. Although Baker Mayfield did sign a 1-year deal. Man, Mike Evans, 9 straight 1,000-yard receiving seasons. That's crazy. Oh, the Bucks went with Kalijah Kancey, defensive tackle out of Pittsburgh. 6'1", 281 pounds. Yeah, Kalijah Kancey out of Pittsburgh. Cameron says Mike Evans is insane. Indeed. Cameron, why are you confused? These teams are aiming at their needs so far. They've been hitting on their needs. VF number says, looking at Patriots secondary, we are stacked. Oh yeah? Okay, the Seattle Seahawks are back on the clock.
Cameron says I'm 0-6.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. So Seattle's on the clock. Now they previously selected Devin Witherspoon. So Seahawks needs are defensive end, wide receiver, center, defensive tackle, quarterback. But these picks are rolling in pretty quick, though. I will say that. Fifth number says Jonathan Jones, Kyle Duggar, Jack Jones, Adrian Phillips, and Jabril Peppers. Oh, yeah, that's right. Y'all did get Jabril Peppers. Wasn't he with the Giants before? And y'all scooped him up? Cameron says, I think the Seahawks take Quentin Johnson. Oh, yeah, wide receiver? Yeah, Quentin Johnson. That's the wide receiver out of TCU, I believe. Yeah, I think that's the wide receiver out of TCU. The number says yeah. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, Cameron, TCU. Okay. Yeah, TCU. Okay. Another commercial. Let's do another recap. All right, so once again, here's the recap. Panthers got Bryce. Texans got C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. The Colts got Anthony Richardson. Seahawks got Devin Witherspoon. Cardinals got Paris Johnson Jr. Raiders got Tyree Wilson. Falcons got Bijan Robinson. Eagles got Jalen Carter. Bears got Darnell Wright. Peter Skoronski to the Titans. Jahmyr Gibbs to the Lions. Lucas Von Ness to the Packers. Broderick Jones to the Steelers. Will McDonald IV to the Jets. Emmanuel Forbes to the Commanders. Christian Gonzalez to the Patriots. Jack Campbell to the Lions. Kalijah Kancey to the Bucks. So 19 picks in. We're about to do number 20. But it's a little slowly winding down, but a lot of progress. A lot of progress. Let's see. And word is that Carolina may be considering to trade up into this round to maybe try to land a particular player. But I think Jackson Smith-Jigba might be on Carolina's radar. But we will see. What happened? I wasn't here. Oh, nothing yet. They're still on commercial, or they just came back from commercial. But the Seahawks pick. Seahawks still on the clock.
Cameron. So you haven't missed anything.
You haven't missed anything.
Yeah, you good. Yeah, you good. Cameron says, my choice for them is Quentin Johnson. They need wide receivers, and he's a great one.
Oh, so you would pick him over Jackson Smith Jigba? Okay, the pick is in. The pick is in. Yeah.
Okay. The pick is in. That would be quite a weapon
To add, I mean, to Tyler Lockett and DK Metcalf. I mean,
that'd be a pretty stacked load of weapons on the receiving core for the Seahawks. Now that I think about it. Yeah, he would be a great addition. Indeed. Let's see. All right, here we go. They're about to announce it.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams.
Jackson Smith Jigba. There it is. Jackson Smith Jigba, wide receiver out of Ohio State. 6'1", 196 pounds. There it is. Jackson Smith Jigba.
But yeah.
But hey, they did get a wide receiver. They didn't get who you were thinking, but hey, they did get a wide receiver.
But yeah.
Jackson Smith Jigba. So he's off the board now. Okay, the Chargers. The LA Chargers
are on the clock now with their first pick of the draft.
Interesting.
So the needs they got listed for the Chargers are a wide receiver, defensive tackle, outside linebacker, running back, and cornerback. Now they probably could go Nolan Smith
Or Quentin Johnson. I'm thinking either of those two. Ideal slot, play strength, limited in 2022. But like I said, he should be a good weapon to complement Lockett and Metcalf.
Okay. So the Chargers.
Whoa, 110 catches. 1,600 yards receiving. Nice. Dang. Even despite the injury, he's put up a load of numbers.
Hopefully good things. Congratulations.
JSN is a guy that works the middle of the field extremely well. Has a great feel there, and Daniel was just
Yeah, look at that. Geno Smith, Kenneth Walker, DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and now Jackson Smith-Jigba. Wow.
Yeah. Cameron says, what running backs are left? Let's see. You got Zach Charbonnet, Kendry Miller, Roshan Johnson, Tank Bigsby, Ty Spears. Yeah.
Okay, the Chargers pick is in.
The Chargers pick is in. Oh, you're going Nolan Smith this time, Cameron? Okay. I think it could be either him or
Maybe Quentin Johnson. But
I think it's one of their needs.
both are their needs. So And nobody has gone tight end yet.
But I think the tight end class is pretty loaded this year.
An interesting connection, though, their receivers coach Chris Beatty, he coached at Pitt, which was so there's a connection there. There's a connection there, but you mentioned the big receivers and what they're doing. Quentin Johnson, if he is a big receiver that they consider, also can run a little bit too. You know, got pretty good 40 time. When they've had that small forward, big power forward basketball team for a lot of years, it's almost baked into the DNA of this franchise.
Ah, there it is. Quentin Johnston. Quentin Johnston. Wide receiver out of TCU. There it is. Quentin Johnston.
That's a big receiver.
Yeah, 6'3", 208 pounds.
Another target for Mr. Yeah, Justin Herbert. That's right. Size, speed, physical yak. They're comparing him to Sidney Rice. Nice. Yeah, better be glad you changed it at the last second there, Cameron. 60 catches, 1,069 yards, 6 touchdowns in 2022. Career highs.
Okay, the Ravens are on the clock now. The Baltimore Ravens.
Cameron says, wow, Ravens might trade.
Well, with the Ravens, a couple of interesting things. Of course, they signed Odell Beckham Jr. to a one-year deal. They just paid out the wazoo to Lamar Jackson on a 5-year, $260 million extension with $185 million guaranteed. So it'll be interesting to see what the Ravens do. On the list for their needs are wide receiver, cornerback, outside linebacker, quarterback, and offensive tackle. Now, if they have wide receiver as a need, they could go Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers is still there.
But yeah, Zay Flowers is still there.
Maybe, but Zay Flowers is only 5'9".
So, what's wrong with that? Steve Smith was 5'9", and he's the greatest Carolina Panthers wide receiver. So, yeah, when it comes to wide receivers, don't let height get the best of you. A lot of defensive ends still available. Still got Miles Murphy, Felix Uzama. Still got Keon White. Still got Trenton Simpson, although he might fall into the second round. Still got Brian Branch. I don't know who's in the line for a safety, but Brian Branch is still there. So still some notable names on this list. But Ravens still thinking. Okay, I think we're back. You say the pick is in? The Baltimore Ravens pick is in. Okay, let's see who the Ravens end up going. This ought to be interesting. Still got a couple of cornerbacks on there. Joey Porter Jr. out of Penn State. All right, let's see who they go. Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers. There it is. Zay Flowers, wide receiver out of Boston College. 5'9", 182 pounds. There it is. Let's go, little man. All right, let's go, little man. Who knows? Could be the next Steve Smith. Steve Smith did kind of endorse him a little bit.
Alrighty. So Zay Flowers going to be able to play with Odell Beckham Jr. That ought to be interesting. See? They're comparing him to Steve Smith. Comparing him to Steve Smith Sr. Inside, outside, sudden, polished. I figured. Oh, man. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Gemini. Yeah, the wide receivers, yeah, they're going. Yeah, they're going one after the other. Jackson Nigba's out. Quentin Johnston is out. Now Zay Flowers is out. Yeah, they're going quickly. They're going quickly. All right, now the Vikings are on the clock. The Minnesota Vikings are on the clock.
This is one exciting guy right here, the newest member of the Baltimore Ravens. How does that sound to you?
That sounds great. That sounds excellent. I'm ready to get to work. Fan base out here. Let's go get some wins.
Big things happening in Baltimore. Of course, the news a couple hours ago about Lamar Jackson. You got Odell Beckham Jr. What do you add?
That explosive. I'm going to. Anytime I touch the ball, I feel like I can score. And I can do everything from intermediate, long, short, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to do it.
Okay. I like the confidence.
I like the confidence.
Thank you.
Little man got confidence. I like it. Comparing to Agent 89, Steve Smith. Smitty. Mr. Gemini says, you think they go Will Levis here? Oh, you're talking about Minnesota?
You know what? That's very possible. I mean, I can't say that Kirk Cousins will probably be a Viking too much longer. What do you think, Dad?
Yeah, I don't tell.
I think they could possibly go Will Levis. That's a good point, Mr. Gemini. The Vikings could go Will Levis. Could be the next one up behind Kirk Cousins.
So the Vikings have 3.5 minutes to go on their 23rd overall pick, and the green room built by Lowe's there is still.
Because if they go Will Levis, he has a couple of weapons. He's got
I know Carolina has Adam Thielen, but he's still got Justin Jefferson. Still got a big name target in him. They got they got Jalen Reagor as well. They got a couple of weapons on the Vikings that hey. But the needs that they have listed on ESPN for Minnesota are cornerback, wide receiver, defensive tackle, quarterback, and offensive guard.
Oh, yeah, they could get Jordan Addison, wide receiver out of USC, if they want to get another weapon. After all, they don't have Thielen anymore, so they could get another weapon on offense for Kirk Cousins. Oh, the Vikings and the Ravens don't have a second round pick. Interesting. Okay.
Next pick is late tomorrow night, 87th overall in the third round. So it doesn't matter if they choose someone here in the second round grade. I imagine if they like them, this is where they can take them.
Yeah, that's where you want to go. To me, you don't have to take a guy with the second round grade. You got Jordan Addison, who's my top receiver in the draft.
Gotcha.
And I think he fits. When you think about where they come from and the offensive scheme that they run, you go back to McVay, you go back to Shanahan. They like interchangeable parts, guys that can play inside and outside. Think about guys like Robert Woods, Van Jefferson, Cooper Kupp. That's what Governor Connell wants. And I think when you look at a guy like Jordan Addison, I know he's only 173 pounds. If he was 193 pounds, he wouldn't still be available right now.
And Justin Jefferson needs a tag team partner. Nealon's in Carolina right now, so to give him someone to take some of that.
All right, the pick is in. Pick is in.
Here as a tight end, that helps out big time.
Time to the pick is in. They took it down to the very end. Joel.
There was a couple of teams that didn't have a first round selection that I know really coveted Jordan Addison as well as Tony Kincaid. But I thought with the length of time going here, I thought we might see a trade, but it doesn't look like we're going to see one as Minnesota's got the pick. No passing this year, Rich. No passing Minnesota.
Oh my God, you remember that one?
2003.
That was wild.
All right, let's see who the Vikings go with. With pick number 24.
Or pick 23.
Yeah, we're also stunned different times the Vikings are now celebrating.
What do you do now since they passed? I think we're all like, what action? We never heard that answer before. Guys, can we go to the judges for a ruling, please?
Well, they're clapping, so they seem to be happy with the pick they're going to do.
Shout out to CJ Bynum, friend of mine that is a Vikings fan. I don't know anybody else off the top of my head that's a Vikings fan. Dad, do you know any Vikings fans? Oh, okay. Ah, another wide receiver off the board. Vikings pick Jordan Addison. Yep. 5'11", 173 pounds out of USC. Another receiver off the board. Wow.
With the 23rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select
Dang, that's 4 straight wide receivers. Gone. Dang. That's crazy. 4 straight. Goodness gracious. And now the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Yeah, Mr. Gemini, can you believe it? 4 straight wide receivers. Right off the board. Dang. But to be honest, wide receiver class was pretty deep this year. Pretty deep class.
Yeah.
Giants, I mean, you can go in a lot of different directions with them. I had them pegged at corner. You think about Brian Branch, who could be a versatile nickel for them. I guess we can get to that.
Oh, he got the nation's top wide receiver award. Oh, interesting.
To me, first of all, style-wise, Justin Jefferson, they're going to get along just great. It'll be like fine. That's something he is a game. This one, that's a super. But to me, if you watch teams that
I guess that was when he was at Pitt. Dang. 219 receptions, 3,134 yards, 29 touchdowns in his college career. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was
Dang. That is crazy. Oh, they're comparing him to Calvin Ridley. Smooth, fluid, tempo routes. Dang. Oh, that dude's got some speed. Okay. Mr. Gemini says this draft has been crazy. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Oh, we got a trade. We got a trade. The Jaguars have traded with the Giants, so the Giants are up.
Oh, the Giants.
Yeah, the Giants are up now. So the Giants swapped picks with the Jaguars. So the Giants are up and then the Jaguars. So they just swapped picks. So the Giants are up and then the Jaguars.
Look at this style. You are going to fit right in Minnesota. How excited are you?
I'm so excited. I'm just ready to go get to work.
You are joining Justin Jefferson. Are you guys going to be the best duo in the league?
For sure. No doubt. Let's do it. Let's go get paid.
Oh, the Giants have made their pick.
Giants pickers in. Oh, okay.
Score all night. We scoring all night.
You talk the talk, you're going to walk the walk. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Let's go get paid. Says Jordan Addison. Fantastic. The Giants are halfway through. Actually just made the pick. And now Jacksonville's on the clock. We'll get the Giants pick when we come back.
Okay. I'm going to take this moment and take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Y'all stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back.
Rates up, I've been looking to get a better savings account, but all the options have you up in the air. Well, yes. You know, at NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing rates of top high-yield savings accounts. Yes, and it's the smartest way to get the most out of your savings. Well, in that case, I'm having a coffee.
Oats, almonds, regular.
Did you get it? It's because earlier she was up in the air and now she's down.
Okay.
I thought it was good.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Jaguars got their pitch in too.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, the Giants.
Oh. Oh. The Giants go Deontay Banks, cornerback out of Maryland. Interesting.
With the 24th pick in the 2023
Jaguars traded down.
the New York Giants select Deontay Banks, defensive back, Maryland.
So the aforementioned Deontay Banks of Maryland, he was just selected by
Interesting.
the Giants. He's going to play his football in the Metropolitan.
Oh.
And meanwhile, just to let everyone know, the Bills are now on the block.
The Bills traded with the Jaguars. So the Bills are on the clock.
Yep.
What? Wow.
Speed, very competitive. Think about luxurious speed, what he's developed into. It's that type of an athlete. Really put on a show at the combine. I think that was kind of the finishing piece for him in his evaluation. Very physical. Keeps the hands on receivers and does a nice job of staying the blaster. He's a pure man corner to me. You want to line up and play nose to nose. That's what Wink Martindale wants to do with that defense. They want to get aggressive. They want to challenge you. They want to blitz people. He'll afford you that luxury because of what he can do with press man. I mentioned testing at the combine. Big time, big time. 4.35. He brought you up 11.4. This is an explosive, athlete. So this to me is about being able to get up in people's face in that position.
The Bills jumped the Cowboys. I wonder why.
Just got himself a new defensive player, and he danced it up with the coach of the year there, Steve Tisch, John Mara, the whole corps there. And the Bills pick, when we come back, they just have a couple minutes left. The Jaguars just moved down to 27, so the Bills just jumped the Cowboys, and we'll find out why in a moment.
But yeah, so we're going to find out where the Bills end up going. The needs for the Bills are inside linebacker, wide receiver, cornerback, offensive guard, and defensive tackle.
The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and cutting events during Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make the moment what's yours.
But it'll be interesting to see the route they go in. And then after the Bills, we got the Cowboys next. So let's see how far the Jaguars traded down. So they traded down. So they got the, I guess, the 27th pick now. So weird. Really, really weird. Oh, and the pick is in. The Bills pick is in.
Alrighty, we're back. Let's see who they go with.
I'm guessing they perhaps might go Joey Porter Jr. I'm guessing.
This man a tight end.
All right, here we go. Oh, they went tight end. So the Bills went tight end. Dalton Kincaid, tight end out of Utah, 6'4", 246 pounds. He was the top ranked tight end in the draft. Interesting. All right, Cowboys are on the clock. The needs of the Cowboys are running back, tight end, wide receiver, inside linebacker, and cornerback. Where do you think the Cowboys might go to, Dad?
The tight end.
Tight end? Okay.
Yeah, dog, like that's why Bill jumped to them so they can get that best tight end. Well, Dallas.
Yeah.
See that Dallas like, what we gonna do? What we gonna do?
Well, the next best fit tight end, they got listed Michael Mayer, tight end out of Notre Dame.
Bills got the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Coach McCarthy looks irritated now. Dang. Coach McCarthy's like, what the heck, man? Jerry Jones is like, what we gonna do? And they don't have Zeke anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. Right. But remember, Pollard got franchise tagged.
Yeah, but he's the creature fast.
True, true. I can make your hands clap. I can make your hands clap. Oh yeah, that's right. They did sign Stephon Gilmore. I forgot about that. Oh, okay. They scored pretty big before when they got Micah Parsons. Oh, here we go. All right, Cowboys, who you going with? Oh man, look at all that cosplay. Man, cool helmet. I can make your hands clap. Okay, Cowboys pick is in. Interesting. Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle out of Michigan.
6'3", 323 pounds.
In the 2023 NFL,
Interesting.
the Dallas Cowboys select
Mozzie Smith. Huh. Interesting. Overpowers guards, pass rush upside, comparing him to Marcel Darius. Apparently he was a redshirt junior. Dang. Okay. Interesting pick. Okay, the Jaguars are back on the clock now. And nobody's picked up Nolan Smith yet. It's interesting. I mean, he's ranked second at his position, and nobody's picked him yet. I mean, outside linebacker is on Jacksonville's need list, so this might be the time for them to pull the trigger. So, yeah. This will be interesting. Let's see how this goes. Okay, Jacksonville's pick is in. Their pick is in. The pick is in. All right, we're back.
As Fallout Boy takes the stage, the performance will be streamed at NFL.com/draft concert series and live on NFL, Facebook, and YouTube. That's such an unfortunate draft at the very end
Okay, seems like the Jacksonville. Oh, there's Tony Khan, Dad. There's Tony Khan. Tony Khan in the house, and there's his father. Okay. Tony Khan in the house.
Oh, Anton Harrison, offensive tackle out of Oklahoma. I forgot that he was still on the board. Okay. More protection for Trevor Lawrence. 6'4", 315 pounds. Okay, Anton Harrison. Okay. Excellent combo blocks, position blocker, inconsistent pad level. And I don't know if you heard, Dad, but Cam Robinson might be getting suspended after failing the PED. All right, the Bengals. The Bengals are on the clock now. Okay, the Bengals pick is in. Wow, that didn't take long. That did not take long. Okay. went with Miles Murphy. Defensive end out of Clemson.
Miles Murphy. Wow. Clemson Tiger about to be a Cincinnati Bengal. That's funny.
With the 28th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Miles Murphy, defensive end, Clemson.
This is somebody coming out of Clemson that is really, really talented.
6'4". 6'5", 268 pounds. Long arm move, effort, needs counter moves. But I've heard some good things about Miles Murphy. First team All ACC selection.
Yeah, I got a friend of mine that's a big Clemson fan.
Two-time team leader in sacks. Okay. All right, the Saints are on the clock now. See what the Saints
Go with.
But okay.
Okay, the Saints. The New Orleans Saints, another division rival of the Carolina Panthers. But let's go ahead and do another recap. We're almost at the end. So let's do another recap. One second. Okay, so another recap. So, of course, first overall pick went to the Panthers, and they went Bryce Young. The Texans had the second and third picks. They got C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson Jr. Colts went with Anthony Richardson. Seahawks went with Devin Witherspoon. Cardinals went with Paris Johnson Jr. Raiders went Tyree Wilson. The Falcons went Bijan Robinson. The Eagles went with Jalen Carter. The Bears went Darnell Wright. Titans went with Peter Skoronski. The Lions went with Jahmyr Gibbs. The Packers, Lucas Van Ness. The Steelers, Broderick Jones. The Jets went with Will McDonald IV. The Commanders went with Emmanuel Forbes. Patriots went with Christian Gonzalez. The Lions went with Jack Campbell. The Seahawks went with Jackson Smith-Jigba. Chargers went Quentin Johnston. Ravens went Zay Flowers. Vikings went Jordan Addison. Giants went with Deontay Banks. The Bills went with Dalton Kincaid. Cowboys, Mozzie Smith. The Jaguars went Anton Harrison. And the Bengals just picked Miles Murphy. So we got 3 picks left. We got the Saints, the Eagles again, and the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll finish it off for the evening. That is barring any crazy trades. But yeah.
All right, we're back. The pick is in. Let's see who the Saints go with. Division rival. We know that the Falcons went with Bijan Robinson, running back. You know, added another offensive weapon. And like I said, they might be tough because they got him, they got Kyle Pitts, and also Drake London. So, adding some offensive weapons. The Saints, I mean, they did get Derek Carr. Still not sure what's going to happen with Alvin Kamara because I know he's facing some issues. And of course, they got Chris Olave, who ate us up last year. And of course, Michael Thomas. Yeah, they got weapons on offense as well. The Saints go with Brian Breesy, defensive tackle out of Clemson. Wow, 2 back-to-back Clemson players. Interesting. Brian Breesy. 6'6", 298 pounds. Interesting. Okay, the Philadelphia Eagles are back on the clock with this number 30 pick. Of course, the Eagles previously got Jalen Carter earlier with that number 9 pick, I believe it was. So... So we'll see what the Eagles do to finish out their picks for the first round.
Sir Shuff, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. What can I do for you? White rice. I love white rice. Okay, the pick is in. The Eagles pick is in. Let's see what they go. But yeah, this... White rice is good. Yeah. Occasionally I'll do fried rice. It depends on the place, but occasionally I'll do a fried rice. Favorite Funko Pop. Favorite Funko Pop. I mean, I can't say that I really have a favorite. I mean, probably the Cowboy Bebop lineup, but that's across the top. That's at the very top, and I don't feel like going up to the very top of that shelf.
Well, yeah, I'd have to say the Cowboy Bebop lineup that I have, since
Cowboy Bebop is my all-time favorite anime. Okay, let's see what this pick is.
Playing the game on TV at the same time. Hey, Travis is there, Jason's there. How in the world do you decide which game that you're going to watch?
Man, I don't know. That's really tough. I don't know. It's just tough to choose.
We had a feeling that would be the case, so we picked up something a little bit special for you to help you break the tie. Here's the deal. We've got a custom coin with Travis and the Chiefs on one side.
alrighty.
Ah, there it is. Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith, Dad. To the Eagles. Wow, so they got two premier defensive players in Jalen Carter and now Nolan Smith. Linebacker out of Georgia. 6'2", 238 pounds. Wow, that's big for them. Two premier defensive players. And then it will finish off the evening with the Kansas City Chiefs to make the last pick of the first round.
It's hard to find guys that are this explosive. I looked at my notes. It just says juice, exclamation point everywhere. The top is Hassan Reddick, who is now his teammate with the Philadelphia Eagles. Elite quickness.
Oh, okay, he's got a quick burst. That's what's up.
Undersized, but he plays much bigger than that. He can win right away with quickness. And then once he clears the tackle, like Hassan Reddick, he's able to turn the ball and really close. He plays
Man.
absolutely relentless. You see it each and every time he was out there. He's been helping guys and played a full season. There's no chance we're talking about him at this point in time in the draft. Watch him chase down Bryce Young and just suck up that space so quickly. Jalen Carter, and now he brings his teammate Nolan Smith on the same flight to Philly. You gotta be kidding me.
By the way, who was the one that was helping Jalen Carter during that pro day when he was struggling over the corner trying to get him up as a leader? It was Nolan Smith. This was the vocal leader of that defense, the alpha, the Will Anderson of that defense. And now you pair him with all those teammates. Unbelievable.
Man, the Eagles are really going to be looking stacked on defense. But we're about to see how the Chiefs finish off. Of course, the Chiefs, Kansas City Chiefs, were last season's Super Bowl champions. Oh, they got Party Rock playing. Uh-oh. Party Rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. That's what's up.
Well, they're taking their sweet time. But it's kind of curious to see.
Their needs are wide receiver, defensive end, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, and tight end.
I mean,
I guess they could go Michael Mayer or Mayer, tight end out of Notre Dame. I'm trying to think who's best available at defensive end. They've got Felix Anudike Uzama still available. Keanu Benton at defensive tackle.
so I mean, they got a couple of folks still.
Lurking. When she's looking at you,
And of course, everybody's getting hyped in Kansas City.
The pick is in. All right. Be interesting to see who they end up going with.
Will Levis, this is your last chance.
Oh man.
But
You can play behind Patrick Mahomes. It's cool. It's cool. Oh man. Dang, it's almost midnight.
I can't even imagine how quick the rounds
Or the picks are gonna go tomorrow night because it's 2 rounds for tomorrow night.
Hey, Mandy. What's up, girl?
Okay. All right, Kansas City, what you gonna do? Waiting for this final pick. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Final pick of the first round, Dad.
Kansas State, edge rusher.
Oh, there he is. Felix Anudike Uzama. Edge rusher out of Kansas State. There it is. 6'3", 255 pounds. Wow. Well, sorry, Will Levis.
Yes, he had to wait for tomorrow.
Yeah. I know that's got to sting a little bit. Yeah, that's got to sting a little bit. But that's what happens. That's what happens. And they're comparing him to Matthew Judon. Outstanding hands and does dirty work. Oh, okay. 46 QB pressures last season. 8.5 sacks. Okay. Sounds like he's got potential. That's what's up. 20.5 career sacks. Not bad. So, Dad, that concludes round one. What did you think?
I think it was one of the better drafts.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm happy. You know, we ended up getting Bryce Young. I like the pick.
Yep.
So yeah, I can't be mad. I can't be mad. I'm just very curious to see what we do in the next, especially the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But you're happy with Tyree?
Oh yeah, we good.
Okay. I'm sure Mike is pretty happy with Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. I would think he'd have to be pretty happy. Got 2 big-name Georgia defensive players.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, that's what's up. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up my stream, Dad. But thanks again for joining tonight.
Oh yeah, it was good.
Good. But you still be thinking about New Jersey, but I will catch up with you soon, all right?
All right.
Alrighty. Love you, Dad.
I love you too.
Peace out now.
Peace.
Alrighty. Alrighty. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the first round of the 2023 NFL Draft. Wow, pretty interesting how this went down. But let's do one final recap of all the picks for this first round in detail. So, here, let me switch the feed. All right, so final breakdown. First round, number 1 pick, Carolina Panthers went with Bryce Young, quarterback out of Alabama. The second and third picks were from the Texans, and they went with quarterback C.J. Stroud out of Ohio State and edge Will Anderson Jr. out of Alabama. Colts at number 4 took quarterback Anthony Richardson out of Florida. So already 3 quarterbacks taken off. Devin Witherspoon with that 5th pick to the Seattle Seahawks, cornerback out of Illinois. The Cardinals went Paris Johnson Jr., offensive tackle out of Ohio State. My dad's team, the Raiders, went with Tyree Wilson, edge rusher out of Texas Tech. And then the Falcons, our division rival, that number 8 pick went running back, Bijan Robinson out of Texas. Then my brother's team, Philadelphia Eagles, went Jalen Carter, defensive tackle out of Georgia. Bears then went with Darnell Wright, offensive tackle out of Tennessee at number 10. The Titans beef up their O-line with Peter Skoronski, offensive tackle out of Northwestern. The Lions, second team to go running back, as they went Jahmyr Gibbs, running back out of Alabama at that number 12 pick. Packers went Lucas Van Ness, edge out of Iowa. Then the Steelers went Broderick Jones, offensive tackle out of Georgia. Then the Jets went Will McDonald IV, edge out of Iowa State. Then the Commanders went with Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback out of Mississippi State. Christian Gonzalez of the Patriots was next, cornerback out of Oregon. The Lions got a chance to pick again, and they went with Jack Campbell, linebacker out of Iowa. Then the Bucks, another division rival, they ended up going with Kalijah Cansey, defensive tackle out of Pittsburgh. In Seattle, they had another pick. Yes, they had another pick. Went wide receiver, Jackson Smith-Jigba out of Ohio State. And this was where we saw 4 straight wide receivers get taken off. So first with Jackson Smith-Jigba to the Seahawks. Then the Chargers went Quentin Johnston, wide receiver out of TCU. Then the Ravens went Zay Flowers, wide receiver out of Boston College. And the Vikings finished the quadruple play, picking Jordan Addison, wide receiver out of USC. Then the Giants went cornerback, as they picked up Deonte Banks out of Maryland. And the Buffalo Bills decided to pick up the top-ranked tight end in the draft with Dalton Kincaid out of Utah. Then the Cowboys went Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle out of Michigan. The Jaguars beefed up their O-line by picking up Anton Harrison, offensive tackle out of Oklahoma. Miles Murphy going from Clemson to Cincinnati, defensive end. Then the Saints went with Brian Breezy, defensive tackle out of Clemson. So 2 back-to-back Clemson players taken off. Philadelphia Eagles had another pick, and they picked up Nolan Smith, linebacker out of Georgia. And then the defending champion Kansas City Chiefs finish off the evening picking up Felix Anudike-Uzomah. Forgive me if I mispronounced that. Defensive end out of Kansas State. So, that concludes your first round of the 2023 draft. So, let's get an idea to see where we're at next. So remember, we're at pick 39, which is the 8th pick in the second round. That's when we pick next. And, Mr. Gemini says there's still some talent left. Mayer is still on the board too. Oh yeah, the tight end. And Joey Porter Jr. That is correct. If we look at best available, don't have to worry about quarterback. We still got a quarterback. Michael Mayer, tight end out of Notre Dame. He's still available. Let's look at our needs for a second. Let me look at the needs right quick. Let's look at the needs right quick. So Carolina still needs a wide receiver, defensive end, inside linebacker, and offensive guard. So wide receiver, defensive end, inside linebacker, offensive guard. So well, we could go Steve Avila early if we wanted a guard, but I don't know. I mean, there's still defensive ends, like, you know, we still got Keon White we could target. Probably later. There's still Trenton Simpson. That's somebody we could consider. BJ Olari. I mean, there's definitely still some names to keep an eye out for. And there's plenty of tight end depth. We could always get a tight end. There's plenty of tight end depth. Bushin Ryu Cat. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Did you mention the Jets at all? Yeah, I did. So the Jets ended up getting, let me go back to it. The Jets ended up getting Will McDonald IV with that 15th pick. And that was their only pick of the first round. So Will McDonald IV, linebacker out of Iowa State. Okay. Wide receiver, I mean, there's Jonathan Mingo, but I think I could see potentially us making a play for maybe Jalen Hyatt, or let's go to the wide receivers. Maybe Jalen Hyatt or Cedric Tillman or Josh Downs we might try to make a play for. But if we're talking defensive end, I mean, there's still Keon White we might consider. Or we can wait until a few of the later rounds. Linebacker, like I said, Trenton Simpson, we may want to consider, which I believe, let me go back. I mean, inside linebacker is one of our needs. So Trenton Simpson, we might want to try to push for him. Yeah, we might seriously want to try to push for Trenton Simpson. I think that would help. I think that would really help. But yeah, and wide receiver, we could get wide receiver maybe a little later, like maybe see where A.T. Perry falls. I don't know. I just feel like with Trenton Simpson there, we might want to consider going for him. But that's just me. But we'll see what happens. But it's been quite an interesting draft. It's been an interesting first round so far. And yeah, have to see how rounds 2 and 3 go tomorrow evening. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming on to chat it up with me. I know we had a long stream, but thanks so much to everybody that tuned in. And Mike says, I see you guys got Bryce Young from Alabama. What's his record? Oh, Bryce Young. Well, you got to remember, Bryce Young, Heisman Trophy winner, quarterback out of Alabama. I mean, you know, he's played really well for Alabama. Was a Sugar Bowl MVP. Their last season, their final record this past season, was 10-2. Or yeah, 10-2. Well, technically 11-2 because they won the Sugar Bowl. So I mean, but yeah, I think Bryce Young was a good pick. I figured we were going to go Young or Stroud, and we went with Young. I like the pick. He was a top-ranked quarterback, so hey, it's time to get him and go to work and see how this goes. But don't forget to check out the link to Game Beauty in the description. And for those that will catch this late, let me know what your thoughts are on the first round of the draft. Like I said, we took care of a big need with quarterback, but rounds 2 and 3, especially rounds 2 and 3, are going to be very important. We got to hit on those as well. You guys getting the best picks already. So far, but we're not done. Other teams, the Houston Texans have been cooking, and they came into this draft with 12 picks. 12. So, if anything, Houston has been capitalizing. Oh, Mike, about Resurgence. Oh, I'm getting ready to make a rant video about that. It won't be live, but keep an eye out for that. I'm going to do a rant on that right after this video, because I need to rant on that. But don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, follow, all of the above. Like I said, Blitzball Champ Gaming is here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. So be sure to check me out. Hope you enjoyed the content. And shout outs to the new followers tonight. Thank you so much. But yeah, my name is Jason Ingram. Hope everybody has a blessed evening, and I will see y'all in the next video and live stream. Thank you so much for all your support. Take care. Keep pounding. Go Panthers.